Hello, everybody. Welcome in to another D&D evening with Divergent Dice. Tonight we've got the Just Consequences crew rolling through some travel to Fairhearth, some accidental smuggling, and carrying the essence of a god. And for more about what happened last time, we'll throw it over to Shannon with Cannon. Nope.
I do have
Cannon with Shannon. It's the other way.
Shannon
with the Cannon is concerning.
Yeah. Shannon got a lot more violent between seconds.
We shouldn't give Shannon a cannon under any circumstances.
What? No.
No.
Cadence with a cannon. Look out.
Now I need an artificer just so I can have a cannon.
Oh my god,
right.
I'm out.
Yeah. Alright, I took some notes from the VOD, but I'll go over them and then you guys can fill in whatever I missed, because I wasn't actually here last game. Alright, so Freyr introduced the party to Fs, who gives us a job. Seeker visited Baskar, his friend, who will continue to care for our estate. Then Freyr barricades in his room, and then very early in the morning, Freyr clanks down to the main floor, punches Chrome, gives Thanwyn and Cadence some bitter words, punches Seeker, and headbutts Tooth. Tooth and Thanwyn then go off to get tattoos. I initially thought they were joking, but they do actually get tattoos. Cadence, Freyr, and Seeker head over to Herbert's shop. Herbert was all grumbly, but he does assist in patching up Chrome. Seeker does some late-night reading, finds nothing on Sazeo, reaches out for Astari for some guidance, and he now has a crystal that resonates with divine power, and he's a bit shook after Astari offers herself up to Statera. We get confirmation that Freyr is still angry about what happened to him, but he's moving past it, and he's no longer exhausted. That's good. Cadence got dressed forward, and we carefully arrange our party across the 3 carts, and then we find out we're sitting on narcotics. Yeah. It's not quite as detailed as usual, but there you go.
That is an excellent recap. So, yeah, you guys kind of move past the the elephant in the room with Freyr in his hand. Thanwyn was certainly miffed with Freyr headed out on the town with Tooth for a day, and the rest of the party kind of tried to secure what provisions they needed for the travel, and while they were at it, got Chrome's hole in his chest fixed up. And the party ultimately, after a couple days in town, set out with F's caravan, along with Scaly Dog and Lillian, the whole gang, towards Fairhearth, along with a note from F's, which he felt would help them secure travel by ship towards Osteron. Shortly after getting out of town, Thanwyn dumped the contraband and recommended to the party that they take the back roads. You guys opted that was probably a smart idea, just in case someone was following them or looking for that stuff. And due to some mediocre rolls, you guys have plotted a back road course to Fairhearth, though it's probably not the most optimal route.
We like to call it the road less traveled.
That is roll initiative now or when we get to the obstacles.
Yeah, that is a factual statement, for sure. Also, just housekeeping and tuning in. No Seeker tonight, so I'm going to handle any of the interactions with the Seeker that aren't in combat, and then if any combat does happen to break out, not that this group ever finds themselves in trouble, Tooth will run Seeker in combat. All right, so with that, we'll bring you guys back. You're still on the map, just for the visual with where Astari that was her domain, where she kind of transferred everything that she was into this essence, crystallized essence that Seeker now has. He's been very protective of it. You guys saw it when those of you in the house saw it. He's been very protective of it since. And he had mentioned that he wants to get this to Statera as quickly as possible. So, just to recap, again, on the travel front, the straight path to Fairhearth is probably about 5 days. Your back roads trip is probably going to add maybe a day and a half, depending on how things go. And that you guys are still on your first day. You're only like a few hours outside of town currently, and have kind of veered off the highway, so to speak, to take the back roads, or the road less traveled, as Tooth so eloquently put it. Can I get
You love me! You really love me!
Thank you, Ari. Can I get a round of nature checks from everybody?
Whoa.
Oh. What is outside?
Technically, you are.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
Oh.
What is outside? and by the way, that's actually a 1, not a 2.
Yeah.
oh man. This is all a construct in our minds.
Great. Do you want to roll?
Seeker
Can you roll for Seeker? Oh, you did? Perfect.
Don't worry. The druid and the ranger. It's like a room with bark.
I'll roll for Chrome. He's not back.
Oh man.
The robot beats all of you. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
knocks it out of the park.
Yeah.
So
Okay, but he's he's got data banks and shit.
yeah, he's got the historical data to reference, and
Yeah.
So you guys, you guys have been traveling for quite some time, and you guys know it's like late summer, early fall. And as you kind of set out from Fairhearth after a few hours on the road, dump all this contraband that you didn't want to be slugging into town, Chrome kind of looks up and points to this like super ominous like storm system like coming in, and you guys all kind of just feel this like chill in the air. Doesn't seem unnatural, but like winter storm, like, you know, Chrome. It's like that looks like snow.
I see. Winter is coming. TM.
Well, HBO, we're sorry, and the stream is done. Please don't get us. So yeah, you guys see this like big winter storm moving in like August, early September, which seems odd.
Okay. Do you guys want me to look for I don't know, someplace we can shelter? Looks like it might get cold.
Does it matter?
Yeah, time of day wise, it's like probably like 1 p.m. Like it's early still in the day. You guys set out first thing.
Do either of the ranger or druid have an idea of like when the storm might hit?
Yeah, roll for me. Roll for me just like straight intelligence.
So that's a no.
Yeah. Roll for Seeker too.
Yeah. Yoink. There we go.
Seems like it'll probably hit in like. Seems to be like moving really fast, maybe like 30, 45 minutes.
I was only asking because a lot of us are wearing like metal armor, metal armor not good for keeping in heat. I don't know what it's going to do to your hand.
We're gonna find out.
Well, okay then.
Yeah, I think we should huddle down somewhere.
Lillian kind of like, well, if we just bundle up with the stuff on the wagons, maybe we'll be fine. I don't think maybe we won't even have time to find somewhere better. Might be weathering it here.
Myself, I can. I've got resistance to cold damage since I'm mountain born.
Yeah.
So
you're
I'm
like,
not
winter.
terribly
What's
concerned
winter?
about this. Yeah. So I'm not terribly concerned and willing to guide the caravan through the worst of the winter storm.
Sure.
Okay, works for me.
All right, so the rest of you are kind of just like hunkering down, kind of in the wagons, trying to bundle up and stay warm. Pez is kind of helping lead, being less bothered by the cold than everyone else.
No, I'll just put on my. Tooth will just like wrap himself up in his cloak.
Okay. You guys like continue applying, like the storm does continue to build, like, and within probably like 20 minutes you start seeing the first of those like light flurries, those first few snowflakes that the snowfall brings. And after like 20 more minutes, it's like a howling blizzard. You guys are all cold, but you're bundled up, you're kind of sheltered on the wagons. Pez, continues to lead on, unfazed. The horses seem very kind of, anxious with this sudden storm. But you guys kind of like trudge on for, maybe another half hour through this storm. And just as suddenly as it kind of spun up, you guys are now like sweltering. It went from probably like minus 20 Celsius, sorry Americans, to like plus 25 Celsius in the span of like 15 minutes. Way hotter than it was, like when you set out from this journey this morning.
Well, I don't have resistance to heat damage, so I'm not happy about this. Make up your mind.
Like, it went from like the dead of winter to like the height of summer in 15 minutes.
Jesus.
Any of you magical folk know what could do something like this?
Does it seem like can Faye do this? Tooth wonders.
So Caden's asking the question, and I'll say Freyr, and Seeker, and actually Tooth can make religion checks. Freyr, you'll get advantage on yours.
A whopping 10 with advantage.
Great.
Hope it was a 50.
Okay. So, Tooth, you're not sure about like the Fae. You think like there probably are Fae that could like maybe affect like some localized weather, but like this was a big storm system, and like to swap it also like in the bat of an eye to sweltering heat after would be probably beyond most of the Fae that you're thinking. Cadence, can you roll too?
Cadence? Oh.
Yep. Freyr, you're like, God knows. And Seeker's like, holy shit. Guys, Astari is in charge of the seasons.
Fuck.
Oh,
The cycle. She's all about one thing into another.
So shouldn't we get Astari to Statera like now, so then maybe he can control it?
We need to fix this. I don't just know how to like make him take it.
I'll go to sleep. I'll take a nap. Try to, call on him.
Okay. All right, so Cadence, you're gonna try and like lie down in the wagon, have a sleep, and reach out to Statera like you did before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who is holding Astari right now?
Seeker has it.
Seeger, can I hold on that during my nap, just in case?
No. I'm sorry.
Then can you hold it and I...
Sorry, I didn't catch that, Shannon.
Then you keep holding it, I'll just put a hand on it.
Fine. I'll sit beside you when you sleep.
Compromise. Alright, this works.
And like Seeker's like, you still haven't even like seen this thing like out of his bag. Like he's just like, okay, where are you? Where do you sleep?
You sit down there and I'll just plop down beside you.
Okay, so Seeker like hops into the back of one of the wagons. There's lots of space in these wagons now, seeing as you dumped all of F's contraband. And you kind of like stretch out and try and lay down. Funny thing, hard to force yourself to fall asleep after only being awake for 3 hours. 4 hours. So
Someone put me to sleep.
I like grab Chrome.
It was drugs, I think, Frere. I think Thanwyn checked.
Yeah, it was drugs.
Hey,
Yeah.
what kind of drugs?
I don't know.
surprisingly-
They were from F, so do we really want to know? Everything else he had was horrible.
Yes, that's a valid point.
Oh, that is a great marketing strategy. You want to get effed up?
Oh God, Lucas, you can have inspiration for that one. That one was so good. I'm going to give inspiration for that. Okay, so you guys have this plan. Cadence is going to try and fall asleep and reach out to Statera again. She's been successful in the past. So hopefully she is again. Seeker seems very protective of this crystallized essence. And you guys are just continuing to travel while this is going on, right?
yep. Yes.
Okay. So the caravan continues rolling along. So Cadence, here's how we're going to do this. You're going to roll me a con save, and you're looking to get under a 10.
Interesting. Can I take a disadvantage?
No, we're fresh out of those redemptions, unfortunately. Yeah, you are
Come on,
wired.
Kate.
Channels all the power into a nat.
You cracked a couple right before, and you unfortunately, at least right now, just can't fall asleep. You're lying there with your eyes closed, like,
Well,
go to sleep, 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 and it's not working.
let's go back and get her some of those narcotics.
Yeah. Another hour goes by. Thanwyn, just picking on you randomly. Roll me a d4. Another snowstorm like buffets you for the next hour. again, you guys all like kind of like quickly like hunker down. Cadence, you like find a blanket to pull over yourself as like the chill seeps through like the sides of the wagon. Another couple hours go by. Freyr, roll me a d4.
Oh, you said D4?
Yep. Rain. So much rain. It just starts like falling. Like those like heavy spring, like, wash all the snow melt away, except there's no snow except for what fell in the last, hour to wash away. It is miserable, muddy. Your horses are like so confused. They're just like looking around almost like panicked. You hear Scaly Dog make some horse sounds and they seem to kind of like calm down a little bit, but they're definitely weirded out by all this. Cadence, roll me another con save. This time, since you've been up for a couple more hours, you're trying to get under a 12.
Did it.
You did it. So Cadence, you drift off to sleep through like the chill and the rain like dripping on you. It like almost is like a white noise machine as the rain like pounds down on the little like canopy of the wagon that you're on. And you again just kind of like find yourself in this like empty space, and you like hear a voice that you've now heard a few times as Statera. You called to me again.
Yeah. Everything's just shitty right now. You know what's going on?
No.
Yeah. So, no. Astaria gave herself up to Seeker to give to you. Just like, whoa.
That is that sounds promising. What is wrong?
Can you take her and then control the weather? That'd be great.
If the one that carries her brings her to me, yes.
I'm touching her right now. Creepy sounding, but I am.
It must be given up willingly.
She gave herself up willingly, and I offer you to her to you willingly. I spent hours trying to get to sleep.
Someone else holds her, though. She is not yours to give.
Fine. I'll try to send Seeker. Bye.
Thank you. You like you have a decent little nap in the back of a wagon. Roll me a d4. You wake up 3 hours later feeling quite refreshed. So you like wake up and kind of like open your eyes, and Seeker's like looking over you, like looks like he hasn't blinked or moved. So
It has to be you. You're the one holding her, so you have to give it up. I couldn't do anything.
what do I do?
Just go to sleep, and then,
Go to sleep. Oh, I can do that. Like sleep tonight.
I mean, now it would be ideal. Just because of the weather.
Tooth, roll me a d4. Yep. More rain. It just keeps coming. It's been raining so much and so hard now that these back roads are starting to take a bit of a beating. I think it hasn't said anyone different. Pez, who's leading right now just because of the intermittent blizzards. So Pez, can you roll me an animal handling check or survival, your choice, depending on which one you want to roll.
Choose survival.
17. Yeah, so as you're kind of like plodding along this like back road, you see up ahead what looks like a section of the road that looks like super muddy and like a little bit sketchy. You notice it in time that you kind of like lead your wagon and everyone else kind of follows suit around for fear of getting stuck with all of this very sudden torrential rain.
So we're off the path at this point?
Just like
but
a brief detour, like
okay,
going around like a section of washed out road, basically. So you're just like, I'll try and go to sleep now. Tooth, I'm gonna go to sleep, I guess, and try and give this to Statera. The Cadence says it. I have to do it.
Yeah, that would be great. The faster we get rid of this thing, the better.
Yeah. This might be something to keep in mind if we get any more of these things. I'm gonna go lie down. All right, so Seeker's gonna try and do the same thing. So con save for Seeker, trying to fail a 10.
Got it. Let's see here. I'm just going over Seeker's sheet to see if he knows Bane.
Bane himself, I like it.
Yeah, sadly he does not. Okay, con save. He is a healthy boy. He had his Wheaties this morning.
Yep, he is still wide awake. Can I get a round of perception checks from everyone else?
Everybody else?
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
There we go. That's better.
All right, so Tooth, Freyr, Thanwyn. You guys all see kind of coming up ahead. Looks like maybe half a mile, 3/4 of a mile, kind of up the road, where the road kind of like curves and dips down into what looks like a bit of a canyon. It's not a huge canyon, but like that's where this road leads.
That's it. That's all I get. We're going to a canyon. Great. We're going to a canyon.
Would you say that it's big or looks grand?
No, certainly not like that. But like the road definitely is on the bottom part of the canyon, and there are sides.
Oh, okay. So we're going into a box canyon,
kind
of thing, like the Wild West. There's like,
Sweet.
potentially we're going into ambush land, is what you're saying.
The terrain would lend itself to that type of tactic.
Got it.
Do I see a bridge?
There are 0 bridges.
Hey, Seeker. I know you're trying to nap and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry for saying this, but maybe you could do the shape thing, become something. Can you do that? Can you become something that flies? Categorically, he cannot.
Yeah. No, runs fast, climbs, not flying, not yet.
Oddly enough, I miss Ned.
Seeker has, just for the record, Seeker does have
Fine, familiar.
polymorph. So
He also can summon
polymorph.
Herman.
Yeah. So I'm going to suggest maybe we could use Herman to just scout out the cliff sides.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I guess I'm not sleeping now then.
Well, maybe when it gets safer.
Okay. See Seeker like kind of pick himself up off the kind of bed of the wagon, kind of pull himself back out front in the still pouring rain. Ugh. And sure enough, he'll burn a wild shape charge to cast Find Familiar, and send Herman scouting out ahead. You see his eyes kind of like gloss over. You want to roll perception for Seeker?
Sure.
At advantage because Herman has advantage on vision once, I believe.
Got it. Because if I had prior knowledge of like a bunch of drugs going from one place to another, this is where I would set up an ambush. Perception 26.
There's someone at the mouth of the canyon on this side, just standing in the middle of the road. Fuck. It's it's that snake lady sword arm from the place, the abyss.
The abyss? Fuck.
She's just standing there though.
I hope she wasn't gonna take possession of the drugs.
She's waving at Herman.
I
don't.
Maybe she wants to talk. You know what? I really miss the times when like Thangus would just like open up with fireball. Like that guy knew how to fucking be diplomat.
All-purpose solution.
It's really creepy. She's waving at Herman with more than two arms. I don't like it.
Well, what do you think, guys? Should we waltz up?
Waltz up and punch her, or waltz up and talk?
Maybe talk first.
Seeker can't hear you guys. Reminder.
Who's in the lead wagon?
Pez right now.
Pez? Hey, Pez. Head up to the head of the canyon. Drive casual.
You got it.
Seeker like snaps out for a second. What are we doing?
I'll let him know.
Okay. I'll bring Herman back. So Herman gets brought back. Seeker senses back to himself.
How long have we been on the road for?
Probably about 6 hours now.
That's less than 8.
That is less than 8. All right, so you guys, I'm gonna move you just so that you guys have an appreciation of the visual.
Okay.
Hey.
So you guys should see like the narrow path. You can't obviously see up on top of the canyon, but you can see the walls reaching up above, and it kind of curves around.
Got it.
Mechanical note just for the people that may or may not. These dynamic lighting walls are one way, so if you are on top, you can see down. Okay. As Pez, you start like bringing your wagon like towards. Didn't picture the wagons on the map. You see this creature. Can't remember if you guys determined what it was. Just for making my life easier. It's a Merilith.
Merilith?
Merilith. Marileth. You're back. Welcome. Go ahead and roll that tooth. See, you have been busy since we last met. And thank you for that present you were so kind to send back.
What did we send her again? Back to the abyss.
Did we send a body or something?
Yeah, the corpse of her rogue lieutenant.
Yeah.
Pez would remember that, even if Jim doesn't.
It wasn't exactly a gift, but...
I think she requested it, right?
Yeah, you guys did what I asked.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, she has no reason to be pissed at us.
Yeah.
I guess we're buddies then.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Well, I mean, that is part of the reason why I'm here. And you guys see that, like, Seeker is, like, unlike normal, he's almost, like, hedging a bit towards the back, like, seemingly, like, keeping a bit more distance between himself and this figure. See, I think our interests may align again. The road up ahead, let's just say, well, you'll all die a horrible death without my help. But I have a vested interest in making sure that the things waiting for you down there die a more horrible death. So we can work together and we can deal with a common threat, and then you can be on your way. Having helped me accomplish a bit of cleanup once more, and not, gotten yourselves killed in the process. Or you can spurn my offer, and I'll move out of your way, let you pass, and watch you all be torn limb from limb. Which will be entertaining in its own right.
Or we could go back to where we came and find an alternate route.
I mean, you could. I'm sure the folks at the other end of the canyon wouldn't pursue you at all. Certainly not if someone were to say, I don't know, oh look, they're getting away.
So
what is it that's waiting for us?
Well, let's just say it's, well, you remember that lieutenant that you dealt with of mine who had kind of gone a little rogue?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was one of my subordinates that went rogue. This would be a mess, more like my boss went rogue. And see, if my boss isn't around anymore, there's an opening for more of a management position. Again, I have no interest in your mortal affairs, but I would like things to get back to normal in the Abyss.
You want us to help you kill your boss?
Well, it's more like I want you to let me help you kill my boss. So that he doesn't kill all of you, and then I still have to find a way to kill him. Seeker, at this point, kind of like gestures to whoever is closest, and says, Fuck, I hate working with these things. But and he like super whispers, there's something worse than her waiting for us up there. We gotta get this through.
It's an unhealthy alliance, but
Tooth, can you roll insight for Seeker?
I sure can.
This is a mic request.
Insight.
The information that I would give Mike with a 16 is she seems honest in what she's saying. She's clearly leaving out details, but she is honest in what she is conveying.
Does your boss have a name?
Honestly, we just called him Sir, but are you looking for like an identification or just like what you're getting into? Because I mean, a name's not gonna do much if he's not the talking type.
I mean, I'm familiar with the Abyss and some of its residents, so just maybe seeing if I've run afoul with your boss before.
Ah, I see. Wow. Let me see if this jogs your memory. And she kind of conjures up this image in your mind, Freyr. The rest of you can't see this, but of that. Just to put it in perspective, like scale-wise, it's bigger than her.
Fuck.
looks beefy.
Looks friendly.
Demon Minotaur.
So
Giant thing with horns. Got it. Can't say I know him.
Tooth, you can definitely get there. Roll me a perception check. All of you notice that Tooth has just fucking vanished.
Dude.
Like Thanwyn level vanished.
Oof.
God damn it, Tooth.
Yeah, I'll move you there, Tooth. I think you're still not fully up the cliff, but
Yeah, I just wanted to get to that bush.
cool.
Do I maintain my stealth check since I basically teleported,
Yeah.
or do you want me to roll
No,
a new one?
you're
Okay.
you're fine.
Awesome.
Well, what shall it be? Like I said, I certainly won't bar your way. You're welcome to proceed and forget I mentioned it.
What do you guys figure? Like Freyr just like a quick glance around, does notice that Tooth is gone, but just tries to like keep chill, keep it cool, and just be like, well, what are you guys thinking?
Snake Lady was convinced this thing was going to kill us all.
But I'm also convinced that Snake Lady might kill us.
Thanwyn would still have a sonic whisper with Tooth, so he would probably send him a quick whisper, or try to, and just say, like, are you close?
Yeah, I'm partially up the cliff face over her right shoulder.
Okay, perfect. I believe I had a psionic whisper with one person in each wagon too, right?
Yep, that's true.
I can't remember, but whoever, I think it was Cadence.
and Seeker.
Yeah. Okay. So Thaneman would also relay that to that, because we're still within earshot of this person.
Yep. Seeker currently grumbled back. Good. Then he responds to you, Freyr, like verbally. I don't really know what else. I don't like it, but can't risk what we have. Hate her thinking that we're her personal hit squad.
Okay. We have one reluctant yes. It's
He's giving off evil vibes, and I don't like it. But to fight whoever's on the other end.
Does Cadence like look over her shoulder as she's like saying this back to Freyr?
Yeah, she's whispering.
Yeah.
Yeah, take a glance.
As you like glance back, you just see the Merilith like waving at you with like 3 arms.
Ugh. Yuck.
right. We have two reluctant yeses. Rome, Ez.
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay, that's a quick affirmative. Chrome.
We've not really a choice. She knows we're here. Regardless how we proceed, she'll follow us. So it doesn't really matter. I say we take her help.
All right. Freyr will kind of turn around to Snake Lady and
Then
be like,
say up or out. It's important.
I think he said take her help.
Yeah, take her help.
Oh, so that was not.
Yeah,
take her
those
out.
are all
Okay.
very different.
Yeah.
barrage of arrows coming out of the bush.
Well, shit, guys, this encounter turned real spicy real fast.
Well, now you have me like. That could also be a good idea.
I forgot to unmute my microphone when I came back, and you heard none of the things I've said for the past 30 minutes.
That is a
Oh
true
my
statement.
God.
I was wondering why you were chatting
Sorry,
in
man.
stream and stuff, but we were super quiet.
It's just in traffic.
Would you like to give us a recap of the salient bits?
Well, I yelled at Lucas for the Grand Canyon joke.
Okay.
I offered to punch Cadence to sleep.
So when I said I grabbed Chrome, it was on the money.
Additionally, offered to punch Seeker to sleep.
Yeah.
And then I was about to say that Chrome wonders why she wants to take his spot, more or less. Like, what is her interest in becoming, I guess, the new ruler, king, boss?
Would you have like asked that verbally? Because we can put that conversation bit in.
Yeah,
She was
sure.
like talking to you all as a group. She was not like. So yeah, if you ask her like why she wants to take her boss's place.
Yeah.
You're interesting. I don't think I've ever seen one like you. I've seen a lot of things too, but that's besides the point. We might, delight in chaos and death and suffering, but there's a way of things that has been disrupted recently. The demon lords aren't as in control as they once were. Something else has usurped much of their minions. Some of us stay loyal and true, obviously too intelligent to be swayed by any other forces, but it's created great opportunities for one to move up the ranks.
Do you know who sways their thoughts?
No, you chose the dispatch my lieutenant not uncover who he worked for route.
Would we know from the last demon we encountered in the streets of Twin Stop that we know that our buddy Bermalthazar is doing some naughty work in the Abyss?
Yeah, it would be like a pretty safe bet. Like, he seems to be like very much have his, tendrils both literal and metaphorical into a lot of different things.
Did this just get all Japanese anime?
No, tendrils.
Oh, man, what is it tonight with my headset?
Chaveros comes out of the bush again. Well,
so
I think we'll give you a hand.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna ask you if you wanted them to ring the dinner bell now or later, but taking me up on my offer, that's even better.
How many are there?
Frere, I don't think you have a hand to give.
I will bitch slap you with my middle hand.
With his other hand.
Yeah. It's less a question of how many. He's not to be trifled with by himself. He may have some friends. I didn't exactly go poking my nose in. It's far too pretty to risk, after all.
Just does she have multiple? She just has the one head, right? She's
Just
not
the one
crazy
head.
multi-
Yeah.
But multiple arms.
Multiple arms.
I gotta-
It's so on point for Freyr. Where's the off button? Oh, it's the one? Okay, perfect.
So, we have an agreement?
She's not pretty.
Oh,
She purdy.
she purred.
Not to Chrome.
Yeah, she, I mean, to recap, she purdy. Came straight off the high-ranking demon assembly line.
I don't know, bro.
Have those hands.
Yeah,
She looks handy.
she has 6 arms, again. Body
She'd
of
be a
snake.
perfect match for Frere.
Yeah. One of those hands
Is her
before the
upper half like dwarf-like?
It'd be like her backpack.
No, her upper half, honestly, like, from a feature perspective, it looks more akin to, like, elven.
How? I rolled a D1000 and couldn't break 100. I'm gonna leave. You guys can play without me.
Okay, just mute your microphone again. It's all good, dude.
Seriously.
Wow. I'm going to give Thamer an advantage on his next stealth check being under all that shade.
Give me your wallet back, you asshole.
Okay. So she's like, well, in that case, I guess these won't be required. At least not for you. And you see these brief little flashes. You can't see them on the because of the dynamic lighting layer. Tooth, you would probably be in the best position to see. You see these like brief flashes where it looks like this like kind of small crackle of like orange lightning. And if you like pop your head up just so that you get a sense, Tooth, you can see that on that side of the canyon.
And something probably similar on the
that
other side.
On the other side of the canyon.
Yeah. That's where my next spot was going to be.
They look humanoid.
It's me.
But
Do they look undead under
no,
the cowls? Or just like weathered and...
they look twisted, but like
Okay.
you would give them like strong demonic vibes. Like cultists that like, you know, they did the
Yeah.
deed. They walked the talk.
I'd also give them like 3d6 damage as I hoof them off of the top of the cliff.
She's like, well, as much as I, value this pretty face, I suspect you may want me to go first.
By all means.
Go for it.
Does Tooth get the idea that like we're helping her?
It seems like it. Give me a perception check just to see like how much of the conversation like you caught.
Sure.
Yeah,
27.
yeah, you caught all of it. Tharon maybe like
I'll,
gave you the like psychic whisper update, somewhere along the line.
I'll pop my head out of the underbrush and be like, "So we're not taking her out."
No,
No!
taking her help.
Oh,
Help! Got it.
sneaky.
And I will use my climb speed to climb down the cliff.
As you like climb down, Tooth, she's like, always a spot for a man who knows his way around the bushes.
Does she have a bush? Is it scales?
That's actually a really good question. That's an important. We
Hey,
need to
Tyr,
get
can you
that
throw
out.
that big picture up one more time again?
Yeah. And
For
can someone
science.
clip that?
For science.
Can someone clip that quickly?
Yeah, close look. Before we go around the corner, Freyr will cast Shield of Faith on Cadence.
Yeah, can I infuse my greatsword? Or would it run out before we start fighting?
Did I put the duration on it?
It's a minute.
I mean, depends on how long you think it'll take for things to kick off. She's like, well,
How long is the walk from here to the other side of the canyon, though?
Tooth got a decent vantage point. I would say from Tooth's perspective, he's pretty good at, measuring out distances. It's probably, like 135, 150 feet ish from where you are to like get out of this little section of canyon. It's quite short.
That's that in 10 minutes time.
Okay, well, looks like some of you are readying yourselves. Take whatever preparations you feel necessary. I suspect you'll very much need them. With that, she starts to like slither ahead down the path. So, are you guys like keeping up with her? Or are you leaving some space between? What are you guys doing? Just because we're not in initiative currently.
I'll happily leave some space.
Yeah,
We should
I'd like to leave...
bring the caravans and the horses to the side of the path so we can
Okay, so
don't endanger them during the combat.
cool. They're parked and hitched. They're not marked, but they are so.
I'd like to not leave Scaly Dog and what's her face with the carts and not with us.
Oh,
I'd like for them to come with us.
okay.
We could put her on a horse.
True. That actually might be a good call if we could unhitch one. That way, if it gets really bad, just get her to hightail it out of there ASAP.
Scaly Dog looks. If you guys like say this, Scaly Dog looks like she couldn't ride me.
Yeah.
Even better. Thanks, Scaly Dog.
Lillian like looks at him a bit like apprehensively, like he's like, it will be fun.
Don't worry, it's like riding a horse.
He'll keep you safe.
I don't want to leave them out of our sight, but I also don't want them to be like in danger kind of deal.
They will hide, for lack of a better term, like under these bushes. Okay, so positioning wise, though, Tooth said he's going to leave some space. Seeker is definitely going to leave some space. He's going to kind of like bring up the rear.
Same with Thanwin.
I would leave like 15, 20 feet between us and
Okay.
and her.
What about you, Chrome?
Is there a lot of like?
Go ahead.
Is there a lot of like big rocks on the ground, like near the bases of the cliffs and stuff?
Not a lot. It looks like these are like pretty stable, like not losing a lot of to erosion or anything. These look like
Okay.
pretty old cliffs. There is a path here. I believe it's marked. Yeah. There's the path here that like leads up where you wouldn't have to climb. Should be able to
Okay.
see that on your map when you get there. So
Yeah.
she continues to kind of like mosey on her way on up. You guys are welcome to keep moving a pace with her. She's like, "Hello, would you? Apparently, you're not gonna get such an easy meal today. These helpers have decided that they'd like to put you in the ground instead." And you guys hear this like deafening roar that just like echoes off the
I knew it.
canyon walls.
If I can see him from where I'm standing, can I infuse my sword since I had it out?
Sure, go for it.
And I apologize, Trevor. I'm just trying to get up the speed with what Mike had.
Mhm.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What happened?
I have been rolling shitty for so long,
Oh,
and the one time that I roll to deal damage to myself that cannot be fucking reduced, it's max damage.
Nailed it.
Oh,
yeah.
great.
Okay. I think
Frere.
Seeker's fine.
Fair's gonna pull a health potion out of his bag and just get it ready for Chrome.
I'm so fucking bad.
Okay. All right.
Roll 20 and I are
Well,
gonna
that-
have words.
Well, I got to be honest, man. That's your theme.
All right. So, at this point, we are going to roll some initiative.
I just want to negotiate.
All you heard was this like echoing roar. You get the sense that maybe
Anybody?
No.
Does anybody speak Abyssal? Interpret that.
He just wants to play. Can I use animal handling?
it is not an animal.
Oh, I thought it was a dog. My bad.
Yeah, but whereas that
Christ.
the Merilith is about 10 feet tall, like maybe with her arms outstretched is like 15 feet tall. This thing stands 15 feet tall, and its arms, it has like the proportions almost of like a like gorilla, where its like arms are almost like oversized, and it's standing up, but you can tell its like back is hunched, like it often might like run on all fours.
Thanwin just looks over to Chrome. He's like, Chrome,
Yeah.
you got this.
Yeah, you see,
As
it
you
has-
watch Chrome stab himself with his sword.
Yeah, it has got like these spikes running along its like whole length of its back. It's got these huge horns, giant teeth. Like it is the stuff of nightmares.
Disbelief.
We are going to switch up some music here.
Fair.
It rolled a fucking 3 on its initiative. I
Fair.
just had to beat a 3. That's it.
Why is your initiative less than one?
I don't know. I've never even seen an initiative go that low.
Oh, I have. That is pretty par for the course on my character in Lucas's campaign.
Yep.
Freyr is often at the bottom of the cycle in combat here.
To be fair, that's kind of ideal for a support when you can gauge who
it
needs
is
a
true.
heal
It
gun. So
As the field medic, it does serve a good purpose.
yeah.
Even if you rolled a 3, you wouldn't have beaten it.
I know I wouldn't because my modifier is almost negative
No.
1, negative 0.92.
All right. So, Chrome, you see this monstrous demon, like roaring, like pounding these huge fists, the size of, Freyr almost, like into the ground, just like tearing up the ground that it's walking on, like in rage. What are you doing?
Oh, he
Remember, I
can do
don't
it too?
see the snake lady in the initiative order.
Oh, that's good. I should probably roll for her. That's important.
It is.
What a
it is.
bitch!
She's like, I'll help you by tricking you into fighting him. Goodbye.
I also forgot.
Bye.
These guys.
These guys.
They
mean-
were your friends.
I mean, if the big pig guy can rage, I can do it too, right?
I mean, you can.
So,
Another max roll. Nice, dude.
unfortunately, I think he's too far away. Yeah, he's too far away.
As you like rush past the Marilith, she's like, bold move. I like it.
Bold move, Cotton. Let's see how this plays out. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can get right up in his face. Yeah.
Tell me that. Okay.
Hope no one beat her.
Please tell me you have an action when you get up there.
Oh yeah. As part of my rage, I move up to half of my speed. So in essence, the turn I rage, I have a 60-foot speed.
That's pretty sweet.
15 misses.
How about that?
28 does hit. For why your slashing damage can't be right?
How's it not?
Because your slashing is 1.
You're rolling the number 1 plus your strength. It looks like that's like a roll for like hand-to-hand combat.
Here, I'm gonna look
Hang
at
on.
your
Like unarmed strike.
a second. There's no way that your times teeth
How the fuck-
great sword deals.
Yeah,
fixed
hang on.
amount of damage. Should be 2d6.
It got messed up since last game.
So just roll me 2d6. Roll me 4d6. So 13 plus 4 is 17. Plus 8 is 25 damage. Yep. So you like reach up on your second swing using the momentum from your first, and just bury your greatsword, all alight with the times teeth energy, into this thing's like shoulder. Like, it's a deep cut. It looks like it hurt it, but like it's almost like it doesn't care.
So not bloodied.
Not bloodied.
I'm just checking.
It did bleed
The
though,
point
and
that
you are
it's
you're confident
full-
that did full damage. Yeah,
okay.
It
'cause
just-
the
he's
force
a
damage
beefy
and all
boy.
that. Fair. I'm done.
Next up, Cadence. You see Chrome run up and just like hack into this thing's shoulder.
Yeah, in a rare choice, she's not gonna run forward this turn. Snake Lady said she was gonna do it first,
Okay.
so she's gonna pull out her dusty, rarely used short bow and take a shot with that.
Cool. Okay. Go for it. Yeah, 23
Nice.
does hit. For 5 points of damage.
She will move forward just a little bit here.
Yeah, it looks
that-
almost like comical. It looks like you fired a toothpick at this thing.
That's fine. All right, that's it for Cadence.
Thanwyn.
All right. And I'm just gonna move over here. And for now, we're just gonna go with the good old Psychic Blades. Oh, and Sneak Attack is Chrome's there. Perfect.
13 misses.
Oh, man,
13
what the-
also misses.
Terrible rolls. All right, that's it for Damon.
Okay. Next up, the cultist. But they don't have an action when they get there. They dashed. These ones, based on their posture, seem to be aggressive towards the giant demon. Tooth got a glimpse of these ones on. Seeker.
Seeker is going to, as a action, he is going to activate his symbiotic entities.
Cool.
Using a wild shape. As a bonus action, he is going to shillelagh.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's going to move.
He has what?
To here.
30 temp HP now? 35?
28. Okay. It's 4 per.
4 times your level 5. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. That it for him?
That is it for him.
All right. Tooth.
Tooth is going to cast Zephyr Strike.
Mhm.
1, 2.
Like the preemptive concentration dot.
Yep. Well, basically, he lost Pass Without Trace, and now he's concentrating on
Yeah.
Zephyr Strike. He is going to climb that. He's got a climb speed, so he's just going to climb that if that's okay with you.
Yep.
Is it 30 feet?
30 feet.
Okay, so the rest of his movement takes him to there. Is this guy? He's not 30 feet tall,
He is not. He's probably about 20.
I'm guessing. Yeah.
Is he a large creature?
He's huge.
Okay. So my
Yeah.
blood curse of
Is-
binding won't work on him.
Is this
Not unless you do the empowered.
Is this tree here on the canyon floor, or is it like on the same elevation I'm at currently?
Sorry, and also Lucas, are you Zephyr striking for the extra movement to get up there?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you're consuming the Zephyr strike this turn.
I thought I only consume it when I make the attack.
No, it's once before the spell ends, you give yourself advantage on a weapon attack roll on your turn. That attack deals an extra amount of damage. Whether you hit or miss, your walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of that turn.
Yes, I'm still going to use it.
Okay, cool.
So this tree, is it on the canyon floor, or is it on the area that I'm at?
Canyon
Like, is it
floor.
a tree or a canyon floor? Okay. Then I will dash to here and drop prone and lose Zephyr Strike.
Okay. Are you attacking?
I'm not
Or-
making. No, I had to
Oh,
dash.
you had to dash to on
Yeah.
top of the extra movement. Got you.
Yeah, the extra movement basically gives me like 65 feet, which was enough to like get to the cliff face, get up the cliff face. Now I got to get into position.
Cool.
So
All right. Pez.
Okay, I'm going to move 30 feet, 10, 20, 30, and with my pistol, hoping I really don't hit Chrome again, I'm going to...
He's right in the line of fire.
He's so
literally-
good.
Oh, okay, maybe I'm over here
so
then.
good.
No,
Oh my
please,
God.
please God, Nat won this. Please God.
Okay, so here it is, firing the pistol. Yay!
14 misses.
Okay, and as a bonus action, I'm going to use my blood curse of binding with amplify.
Okay.
So again, I'm gonna send that to the chat, and so I roll a d6 to burn my for blood magic damage. So I take 5 points of damage, and he needs to do a strength save.
He rolled a 31.
Uh-huh.
Casey's
Did he
face.
save?
Yeah.
Well, that's a palindrome, or the reverse of what he needs.
Yeah.
All right then. No further action on my part.
Okay. Casey's reaction to that was maybe my favorite part of this combat. We'll see. We're early. We're only on like round 1, guys.
Oh my god.
Okay, I have to excuse myself for about 10 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool.
Gonna crush Cadus into a cube.
No.
5, 10, 15. Chrome.
She's using me as a shield.
No, you're in the way. She can't get there now.
Sorry.
40.
She can move through me. I'm friendly.
Yeah, but she can't stop on you. She can do something.
They can coil around him.
The mommy can absolutely coil around me.
You see her like let out this like audible hiss, being like just out of range with these 6 long swords that are in her hand. She's like, as she sends her tail as a whip out to this large creature. 24 does hit it. It is not a medium or smaller creature, so it is not grappled. Next up, the big boy.
Oh boy.
You guys hear this like horrifying speech, which none of you understand. I don't think anyone speaks Abyssal.
No.
And Tooth, Thanwyn, you might see some from your vantage point, and Freyr, you probably see it just because of how far back you are. See a few more of these like orange lightning strikes. And Tooth, I'm super sorry. You'll watch the VOD. I didn't move it.
Nice. So, did that thing just appear?
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like lightning, like, and then it's there.
Like it soared into existence.
Yeah. Yeah. Reverse Bifrost.
Yeah.
And
Can you also start figuring out the rule mechanics for a suplex off the top of that canyon?
Yeah, I'm on it. I'm on it.
Okay, perfect.
And you see a number of these guys appear.
Oh.
They
Those-
Can I not see a bunch of those guys appear? That'd be great.
yeah, they look to definitely be looking at you guys and your allies with they don't like you type eyes. And the Baristro is going to make some attacks. 3 of them to be precise. He's going to take 1 attack at Chrome. 26.
Miss.
22 points of bludgeoning.
11.
11.
Miss.
He rolled a 1 on one of those numbers, just to be clear. He's going to make another fist attack against the first cultist.
Ooh, cannon fodder.
Be happy that wasn't you, Chrome.
I'm very happy.
Ooh.
30 points of damage. There is just a blood stain left as this guy just like crushes the cultist into goo.
Especially considering I feel real bad for bringing this up.
But
Technically, Lucas and I are blind.
He wasn't here to redeem it.
It was from last game, and
From
we
a
never got
previous
into
game?
combat.
okay,
That's true.
we'll start it next turn.
I'm sorry, Lucas.
For your
I can deal with
for
it.
your honesty, you only suffer 1 round of blindness. And then, going to move up a bit closer, fill this space, and it is going to try and poof the Merilith, looking at it as a much larger. 30 definitely hits her.
Oof.
31 points. She lets
Thing is
out
hard.
a cry of pain. She'll try and make a strength save. She rolled a 28, which is enough. DC was only 21, so she's good. Yeah, you guys see like the damage this thing did with a hoof, and you're like, oh boy. Freyr. There is some weird orange lightning on top of the cliffs. And there's a big boy causing some issues on the canyon floor.
Yeah. So Freyr will just slide over, get a better vantage point down the canyon. Bonus action will cast spiritual weapon just below where Chrome is. Spectral image of Ramalthasar's Warhammer appears next to Chrome.
Okay.
You
Nice
you could have
touch.
picked something a lot better.
Nice touch.
Still with me in spirit. Roll that up. B. Oh, roll 20. Roll 20 doesn't want to roll my spiritual weapon hit.
Is it prompting you for the level somewhere?
Oh, it's not even prompted me. Normally it would. You son of a bitch. Oh, let me try rolling it from the front sheet instead of my spell slots. There it is. Okay.
24 does hit. 13 points of force damage. Solid hit.
And knock a spell slot off. And like my actual action, I will just ready the dodge action.
Okay. So take the dodge action, not ready it, right?
Yeah, sorry, yeah, take the dodge
Yeah.
action.
All right, Chrome. As this thing like stomps this or smashes this cultist into goo, you get like bone matter, brain matter, blood, guts, and everything else just like splattered all across your face. You're trying to like wipe the cultist out of your eyes.
Hate it when that happens.
Since I can't see him for the additional effect of my rage, because I can actually repeat it as a bonus action, but I gotta see him. So I'll just take a couple of blind swipes where I last hit him,
Okay. So
which is like not that far away, right?
yeah, so you can swing at disadvantage.
But I'm not gonna. I basically being like I don't want to accidentally hit the lady.
Yeah, that's fine. You won't accidentally hit the lady. But you're attacking at disadvantage. 14 misses, 25 hits. For 18 points of damage. Another good chop. This thing looks moderately annoyed.
That's it.
Okay. Cadence.
Alright. Cadence is gonna get up in here. And she's going to use her quarterstaff two-handed. Climbs on him.
Okay.
15.
15 misses.
And it's coming. Actually, my roll 20 seems to be a little slow too.
23 does hit for
All right.
9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yes, and then she's freaked out. Like, this thing's big, so she is going to use Step of the Wind to disengage and step behind the snake lady.
Cadence, is your quarterstaff using strength instead of dex?
I can check that. 1 second here. It is using strength. Yes.
Okay, so that change it to dex.
Done.
What's the difference in the mod? 3, I'm guessing. You have
All right.
18 in dex.
Strength to dex. Yep, 3's the difference.
Okay. So, dex.
Thanks for catching that.
No problem. Also, oh no, 17 would have still missed. Or no, 18. 18 would have still missed.
Oh shit.
Guess I'm not the only one that roll 20's been messing with their sheets.
It might have been set
I think we'd never
at
have
the
changed it.
beginning. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't have caught that.
Okay.
Probably
that it
those
for you?
foundry assholes.
Yep, that is it for Caden.
You fucking
She's
foundry.
hiding.
All right. Thanwyn.
Perfect. Fanwin's gonna take this path up here.
Wave at the cultists as you go.
4, 5. Actually, yeah, okay, cool. I'm just gonna attack again from here.
Attacking the big boy, or one of these ones at the top.
Oh no, attacking, yeah, the big boy again. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, 26 hits. 12, unfortunately.
And then that's it for Thanwyn as well.
Yeah, so you guys like have done like a respectable amount of damage to him now. He no longer thinks this is like just like trivialized like combat. He realizes he's gonna have to work for his dinner. Okay. Next up are the Bullazals.
And Bullazals.
The unfortunate Tooth
I'm prone,
is prone.
but it doesn't matter because I'm blind anyway. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm disadvantaged. He's at advantage either way.
But misses, even with you being prone.
I like it.
The two here though. There, and they're both gonna lash out with these barbed tails at you, Thanwyn.
Oh boy.
Very badly miss.
Yeah, both miss.
Yeah. That's it for them. Next up are the cultists. They are going to do cultist thing.
I can't even see them. I need to move back slightly. Yeah, there we go. Actually, see.
2 on the big guy are going to both make scimitar attacks. 17 misses. That
Let's go,
guy,
cultists!
they're all going to make scimitar attacks. 2 hit. Seven points of damage.
when you're rolling like 60 times, it's hard to keep track of if the bad guys are attacking or if our helpers are attacking.
Your helpers have scimitars. The bad guys have barbed tails. That's it for the cultists. Seeker.
Seeker is going to gingerly approach. Gonna get to there, and then he's gonna cast a spell with some, I don't know, a little panache, whatever panache he can muster, and his fur starts to darken, and he gets this like hunch, and his ordinarily like long arms get really long, and then they start expanding exponentially as brand new muscle and sinew all builds. And where Seeker was standing, now there's a giant ape. That I need control of.
Seeker doesn't cast Wild Shape, the fuck?
Seeker's got skills.
He never
He's
uses
got
Wild
those-
Shape. You're not Seeker. Get out of here.
That wasn't wild shape. It said he cast.
He's
a
got
spell.
bills. Yeah. He's got bills he can pay. And then he kind of like, does like the Kong scream and like lashes out this giant paw that like goes like right over Chrome's head, like Chrome's diminutive,
Yep.
and punches the big guy like right full in the face.
Cool.
Potentially.
You can do melee from that far away? 10 feet
Oh
away?
yes, guy. Oh yes, sir. He's pretty sexalicious.
He is also huge. This is the same size as the demon thing you're fighting.
So
15
that
misses.
fist will miss. 11 is gonna miss.
Correct. Having to punch over Chrome's head threw him off.
Yeah. So now he's gonna pick Chrome up and throw him. No, just kidding. He picks Chrome up and uses him as a weapon to smash the. No, but he is furious because he missed and like screams and gets mad and all that good stuff.
All right, Tooth.
Yeah. So Tooth felt like this something like whisked by, and maybe he got nicked by it or something. Maybe it's a nettle, but suddenly he can't see anything. So like he freaks out, rolls over on his back, and just like starts firing arrows like up.
Instead, can Tooth also make a Constitution save for me? DC 13.
He can try. He'd like to.
Yeah. On top of getting this like stinging nettle type thing in your eye, which has really thrown you off, it is horrifyingly stench ridden in your area
got it.
right now.
There we go.
13 is the number.
Meets it, beats it.
Yep. You managed to fight off whatever this stench was.
Oh, I think I got something in my eye. Oh God, that's horrible. And then he just unloads 2 arrows.
Yep. At what? Sorry, I missed that part.
He basically is going to unload 2 arrows like in
behind
this
him.
direction.
Got you. Yep.
Yeah, he's like prone because he was like going to attack this thing, and then he and just kind of rolls and thump 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 thump.
Gotcha.
So I am gonna do some of that and do some of this and attack. 14.
14 just hits. You hear a ugh.
Nice. So I will do 4 points of psychic and then 15 points of piercing.
Yeah. Solid hit, whatever you hit.
And whatever I hit is now my favorite foe, which I don't need to see to enact. And then okay, first time I can't do it multiple times around. Okay, and then he just fires in the air. That's a good one.
Yeah, 29 will also hit.
So I do another 8 points of piercing.
Yeah. Whatever it is, you feel like covered in blood, so you think it might be bloodied.
Nice. Yeah, he likes it.
Staying prone, standing up, what's the...
He's blind, so he has like no real. He's just like gonna keep putting arrows where he thinks arrows are gonna hit.
Okay. Pez, you're up.
Okay, I can move 33 feet through all these friendlies to the pink square here. And
Yes.
okay, and I'll do 2 attacks with my greatsword. Let's do this one here. That's slightly
23
better.
Hits, yes.
16 slashing, and he's not undead or anything special like that. So second attack. Not so nice.
Womp, womp. All right, that it for you?
Yes.
Next up, the Merilith, seeing this giant ape show up beside her, is like, apparently you have some skills. She like slithers over to make some more room, and she is going to make not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, but 6 attacks with her longswords.
Six attacks. 1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 of them
that
hit.
first one had a lot of stink coming off.
Yeah. 5 of them.
It
hit.
was her warm-up shot.
1,
Yeah, she was getting the range.
Yeah.
3,
Calculating.
4, 5, 29, 41, 56, 68 points of damage.
Pretty sure that would kill Cadence.
Yeah,
It would kill me.
it would.
It would just
Not
piss off.
outright.
Yeah.
It would just piss off Seeker Ape.
Hey, Chrome. Do you have like
Yep.
temp HP or something? Because I still see you at full health.
I do not have temp HP, and I'm listed at 67.
Oh, weird. I still see you at full. Weird. I believe you. Let me know if you die.
I will.
All right. That is. Oh no, she's not done yet. She will also attack with her tail.
Oh, sick.
17 misses though. Aren't you glad you guys didn't fight her in the abyss?
I mean,
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah.
I got ranged weapons.
I have Casey.
I have Casey. Okay. Yeah.
Casey can save you once.
She can like one shot to have our party. I don't
Yeah.
know. I'd prefer not to fight her.
All right. Next up is this guy.
He needs to make a DC 16 con save as Seeker Ape activates his symbiotic entities.
Okay. Is it? It's 10 feet.
Yeah,
DC what? 16.
16. Is it just auto?
It makes it 16.
I am not shocked. So he takes.
No damage.
He takes 4 points of necrotic unless he's immune to necrotic.
No, it's none. I think on symbiotic entity.
Oh, there's no save versus half?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's disappointing.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you see this guy back up. He just is like. So Pez, Chrome, Ape, and Merilith can all make an attack of opportunity if you would like.
Yes, please. Coming in hot.
Miss. Chrome hits. Actually, no,
Ape
Chrome
hits.
doesn't. Chrome's still blind until the start of your next turn. Sorry, Chrome.
Yep, no, you're good.
Ape hits. You can just click on where it says attack. It'll work.
Yeah, I'm adding something. Adding something sexy to it.
Oh.
Plus 9. No, 6. There we go. 30 points as it punches him.
Okay.
Boosh. Right in the mush. And also, that's a small street, so I like it.
Cool. That is a small straight. He is now going to
Oh god.
charge at the Merilith. moving 15 feet in order to charge and make a couple of fist attacks. 19 hits Merilith.
Did the ape bitch slap the shit out of him?
I mean, the ape punched him real hard, but bad news for the Merilith friend.
Fist.
So there's that, plus the damage from the first punch. So 20 points to the Merilith from the fist, and 7d10 from the charge.
Yowzers. That's an ouch.
30. Another strength save. Oh, sorry, did that wrong. Bear with me. Ignore the 20. Should be that, not the fist. So instead of the 20, it's 53. Plus 20. Minus 50. Yeah. So your Merilith friend is well past bloodied now. And it's gonna follow up. Save. Prone. And she's knocked prone now. I don't think she's gonna do. She is not.
And she's 20 feet away.
Push 20 feet. Okay. The bright side, knocked far enough back that it can't reach her with the rest of its attacks. So it's going to use them at the people it can reach. So going to make one of its remaining fist attack at heads. 18.
Bring it on. Sure.
18
I mean,
points
hit.
of bludgeoning damage for you.
Okay. I'm going to use Stone's Endurance.
Okay.
So that's a D12.
Plus con. So just roll a con.
Oh,
Yeah, that's fine. So 8 plus whatever your con is.
the con is 4, so 12.
Yep, 12 points. Okay. And it's going to hoof you, Chrome. Does a 14 probably might have hit, but
Those are very polar opposites, and the 14 would not hit.
okay.
But is Chrome still blind? Because if he is, that 33 hits just fine.
Oh. Thanks, Lucas. Give you I already gave you inspiration for being funny. Okay. Chrome, I'll
Yeah.
give you inspiration for
Oh.
Lucas reminding me to hit you.
Do I get only one round for honesty?
Chrome, you take 41 points of bludgeoning damage reduced to 20. And can you make a DC 21 strength save?
Jeez.
Thank God it wasn't the charge attack. Jesus.
27.
Oh.
Yep. Advantage
Oh, wait,
because
yeah.
you're raging.
Yeah.
Yep.
27. You managed to stay on your feet somehow. Freyr. The Merilith is getting pummeled. Chrome's getting pummeled. Pez, it looked like he took a hit. You're not sure how badly it hurt him, but the Merilith and Chrome definitely are being beaten up. But this thing is bloodied. I think you're on mute.
Yeah. I'm just gonna bonus action move my spiritual weapon out of the space that like he was like standing in my warhammer, which was like kind of weird for the warhammer. It was just like, dude,
It liked
Yeah,
it.
my
It liked it. Who are you kidding?
let's hear it first, bro. And it's gonna take a swing at the
Garistro?
guy.
Okay. 25 hits for 8 points of force.
Okay, that's bonus action. And then oh nope, that's a bonus action too. That is unfortunate. Sorry, guys. This is really bizarre. Like all my actions are kind of weird right now. Oh, okay. No, I can do this because technically we didn't cast spiritual weapon. I just get to move it and use it again. So I will cast aid on. God damn it! 5, 10, 15, 20.
Does aid give temporary hit points?
It increases your max and your hit points, so it's not 10 hit points. It just temporarily increases your maximum hit points. So I will give this to Pez Chrome and Meredith, whatever.
The Merilith.
Meredith.
So everybody will get 5 HP, and their maximum HP is also increased by 5.
Is that for 8 hours?
Wonderful.
Is for 8 hours.
Okay.
Cool.
All right, so that's move, bonus, and action for you.
It's move, bonus, and action, and I am a lot closer than I wanted
All right,
to be.
Chrome, you managed to wipe the cultist out of your eyes.
It's a little crowded. So I'm just
you're
gonna
stuck between an ape and a hard place.
I'm just gonna skirt around here.
I thought you were going right into the spiritual weapon.
I'm gonna stop here. He's more or less like gonna kind of like skirt around, like baseball slide, kind of hack at this thing's Achilles tendons.
Okay, I like it. Very thematic. 24 hits.
I don't know. He's looking right at you.
15 points. 11 misses, unfortunately.
And then can he make a con save?
Previous experience says yes.
Yeah, 26.
Fails. I'm just kidding.
This guy's got some odds.
He is weedy.
You see this bright flash and lightning sparks come out of Chrome's chest, but the guy just wasn't paying attention to him for anything to happen.
Gotcha. All right, Cadence.
Yep. So she will get back in his face and pull out her quarterstaff.
25
One.
hits. Wait,
Ooh.
it's still rolling your damage wrong. Did you edit the quarterstaff and not the quarterstaff +1 or something?
Yep.
Okay.
That's the problem.
I was like,
There was another thing to fix there. Oh
okay,
gosh.
so it's fine. So 12 points again. And the second one also hits for 11. So 23 points altogether. 2 solid hits.
She's gonna take a risk and stay where she is.
Okay.
And go with bunches of punches. I saw that, Casey.
24 hits. Another 15 points of damage. Both of those hit. You see Cadence just like unload on this thing. It is looking pretty rough.
Die, beast, die. Not that for her.
All right, Thanwyn. Can you make for me a con save? DC 13, please.
Yep.
All right. You make for me another con save, DC 13.
Nope.
Okay. You take 4 points of necrotic damage.
Alright. That's not too bad. Alright, Thanwyn's gonna
Just kidding.
turn...
You can take it back. It's only 1 effect per turn.
Oh, cool. Even better. So Thanwyn's gonna turn to his right, kind of where the cultists have grouped up, and focus on this guy here.
Okay.
actually, what am I? Do I have? Oh yeah, the bonus action. Okay. So he's gonna attack. This guy once. No,
13 just misses.
Okay, and then with cunning action, I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Okay.
And then move. To there, behind the cultists, kind of use them as a wall.
Gotcha.
And then that'll be it for Thainwind's turn.
Okay. Next up are the Buzelu. One on you, Tooth, is going to attack again with advantage. 19.
That'll hit.
No damage.
Nice. I tricked him.
Wow, three points.
Okay.
But could you make for me another con save, please?
I have to make 2, so I'll make yours first. Pass, and then I'll make a concentration check for favorite foe, and fail. But that's actually the way I wanted it to go down.
Yeah, so you're not sure what was on that barbed tail, but whatever it was, it definitely wasn't healthy. You're really glad that you fought off whatever it was.
Yes, I feel super glad.
The other two, this one is going to use its standing leap function and leap down to you, Freyr. You get the sense this thing's like part mountain goat.
Fuck this goat shit.
And it is going to attack you with its barbed tail. And miss badly.
Yeah, it's gonna miss.
The other one's going to make an attack against the cultist. 17 will hit. Uh, 5 points of damage to a cultist. And that's the end of them. The cultists. They are going to make some attacks against the goat demon. Ooh, they all hit. 8.
The first one hit really well.
7, 4, so 15, 19 points of damage. The ones up by you, Thanwyn, carve into that guy pretty well. The two that are down by the big demon make 2 attacks, both miss badly. That's the end of their turn. Seeker.
Seeker would like to know how many player advantages we have.
I would tell Seeker that you have 2.
2? Okay, he would like to use one.
Okay.
He's going to swing another like ham fist, this time over top of Cadence.
Okay. 25 does indeed hit. 20 points.
For 20 bludgeoning.
Still on its feet, but just barely. What does this look like?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just let's see, what's a good one? He sort of punches him kind of like, he does the classic James T. Kirk double axe handle on top of the head.
Nice.
And then like reaches over, grabs both horns, and then just quickly does like a steering wheel and snaps the neck.
Oh, very cool. Love that. So with that, this thing falls to the ground. Neck snapped 180 degrees around by this giant ape. The goat demons both disappear. All three
What about the one
disappear.
beside? Okay, good.
And you guys have dealt with the current threats. Is anyone doing anything combat centric while you are still on initiative?
Yeah,
Go around and
Seeker.
Oh, go ahead for Seeker first.
Seeker ape with his movement is gonna like just sort of push his way over here, and like glare down at the two cultists that are close to the party, and do a Kong roar right in their faces.
Okay. Just gonna go around in order. Tooth doing anything? You can see again. That nettle is gone. Now that the
Like,
demon is gone.
yeah, Tooth is like gonna quickly make perception checks. Like, where the fuck did that guy go?
Okay. Go for it. Yeah, you notice that the
31.
big demon being dead at the bottom of the canyon probably had something to do with it.
Yeah, and he's just kind of like hopping up and like the arrow in every direction as he figures out
Okay.
what's going on.
Cool. Pez, are you doing anything combat centric?
No, I'm not.
Okay. The Merilith picks herself up. She's like, well, that was stimulating. And she's not doing anything combat centric. Freyr?
Freyr will just let his spiritual weapon time out after the minute, but he will not. He'll also just wait for Shield of Faith to time out at 10 minutes. He's not going to drop
Okay.
concentrate.
Gotcha.
Before it.
Chrome? You doing anything combat centric?
No.
Okay. Cadence, same question.
No. Rage
Same.
will end.
Nothing.
Okay. Thanwyn?
No other can I regroup with the party or
Yeah,
move
you can
down
you can
off
move
this area?
down back to the canyon floor, whatever you want.
4, 5. Yeah, Thanwyn would kind of retreat past the cultists, just kind of keeping an eye on them as he kind of reverses back down the path to make sure he can see the party, and then yeah, that's it.
All right. The cultists just kind of sheathe their scimitars, and all kind of bow down and look towards their leader. Okay, so we're gonna drop out of initiative there. Is everyone done with combat?
Seeker Ape is going to maintain his form
Okay.
because he's got it for an hour, so he just wants to make sure the Merilith doesn't pull any bullshit.
Well, have to say, didn't expect such a riveting combat engagement. Welcome in, City Guard. This was a little more lively than I thought it might be. I'm glad that I was able to help you deal with this. Otherwise, I might not be the only one bloodied. And you see, she is pretty beat to shit. I think, Chrome, you're also pretty banged up.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Chrome. What's your current HP? I'm just going to set it to see if it, Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, my Tooth's broken as well. Tooth should be at 70. But
If you
his band
click
bar-
on the token, does it show the right number?
No, it shows the right number in
In
the
the
pop-up.
flyout? Yeah.
Right. Yeah, but not in the bar.
Cool.
The bar is at...
See if
Yeah.
I can figure that out later. It's the same thing for Chrome.
Yeah, I have 96 max currently because of aid. 47 current with 5 temp.
Okay. It's well, thank you. And
Before she goes,
yep.
You're gonna have to make a call because you're Seeker. She's super wounded. Seeker's right beside her. She's super wounded. Seeker's right beside her.
See.
I don't know what Seeker would do.
Inflict wound. Oh wait, what?
I have a provision for this. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't want to push any agendas that aren't real agendas.
Choose your own adventure book here. Turn to page 47. If you punch the Merilith.
Chrome's our expert in pissing people off with just a simple punch.
It was an accident.
I didn't know my fist was loaded.
I didn't know I could punch the semi-corporeal vision of Brumalthazar. Okay, I thought I could see through it.
Okay.
Oh,
so
that was hilarious.
Were you attempting to punch though?
No, I was trying to grab the crucible out from inside it.
Right. Yeah. I got you.
I'm Seeker is even with his ape intelligence via polymorph, he's still way more concerned about protecting what he's currently carrying.
Yep.
Than dealing with this threat for maybe later.
No worries. I just had to ask the question.
Yep. No, totally good.
I'm talk for I'm using her later.
She's like, well, I now have some house cleaning to do back home, but as always, pleasure.
Congratulations on your promotion, I guess.
Yes, we'll see if we can bring some, I don't want to say order, because there's nothing orderly about what goes on back home, but some normalcy to the chaos.
Just keep it there.
Please don't come back.
We'll see you around. And she like slithers like up the cliff past U-Tooth, just kind of like snaps a finger, and you see those flashes of lightning as the cultists disappear. And then you see like a much bigger like flash, and she's gone.
When she goes, I snap my finger and give the empty space the finger. Am I able to pick up the 2 arrows that I put into the thing that disappeared?
The arrows are there, like
Okay,
just
perfect.
on the
I'll just
ground.
pick them up.
Can I reclaim my bullet?
And then
No, your bullet is somewhere else.
Yeah, far, far away.
Yeah. Also, I looked after Pez, and I'm going to fix something on your sheet. I saw it when it rolled. Something imported wrong. I'm fixing the damage calculation. It should be much more notable when it hits now.
Oh, that's very nice. Okay, I like that.
So you guys, as the kind of fervor of battle kind of fades, Scaly Dog and Lillian like come around the corner. It's over? I hate hiding in bushes when I could be fighting, says Lillian.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I used to be right up there in the thick of things, but now I'm up high shooting arrows. That's weird.
I miss my sword.
Damon. Oh, go ahead.
No, she just like kind of like laments, and she's like looks at like the mediocre weapons that she's currently sporting, and she's like, I miss my swords.
Swords are awesome.
Yours is a
Damon
little
does
big for
mention
me,
to
my
them
friend.
that it's like that's like clear, and they can kind of head the way towards the party.
The wagons and horses and everything you kind of reassemble. And as you guys kind of get the caravan back moving towards Fairhearth, we'll take a quick break here. Thank you everyone for hanging out with us so far. We're going to go refill our drinks, get snacks and bio breaks, and do all the good things. We'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Hope you guys are enjoying, and you can enjoy some tunes from Arcane Anthems while we are away. So see you guys all in a few minutes. And we're back.
acorn.
All right. So, you guys kind of like resettle the horses, get the wagons all lined up again. And after Freyr throws Chrome some healing, start making your way out of the canyon. Continuing on the road to Fairhearth, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So, next couple hours go by. It's still this rain. Every so often it switches to like a cool autumn breeze. You have a couple more flashes of snow as you're like settling down for getting towards the evening, and then it ends on the night kind of start winding down on another like hot summer night.
Would it have been possible on the journey for Seeker to like hunker down in one of the wagons and get a short rest in?
A short rest? Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
Okay, perfect. Thanks.
So it's getting dark now. Those without dark vision are the first to notice, being like, "What? How? Where's the road?" There's a number of you. So
Seeker is going to cast dark vision on himself.
Okay.
I got my sword.
Is there anyone else who's doesn't have dark vision that's like guiding a caravan?
Cadence is as is Chrome.
Is she
I'm not
guiding the caravan?
guiding.
I feel like she'd be just kind of hanging out, drinking.
Okay.
Who's
Yeah,
driving the caravans?
Pez is still driving one, I think.
Actually,
Given given the
mm,
weather changes, I'll stick driving a caravan. Yeah.
Okay, then Seeker will also hit Tez up with dark vision.
Thank you.
if Seeker's hunkering down, then I guess Chrome would have to drive the cart.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
only gonna do it for like an hour. Like he would have done it like
A short rest
as
right
soon as
after
we're
leaving
back
the
on the
caravan.
road.
Yep. Or out of
Then,
the canyon.
can I have a torch lit in rain?
In the rain, it doesn't work too well. Not in this like torrential rain that you're getting.
Who's on Chrome's card again? Who's
Seeker.
Seeker.
You're wearing a cardigan?
Yeah, Seeker will take over for Chrome once it gets too dark.
Okay. Cool. So are you guys finding a spot to camp?
Yeah, Tooth will kind of do some
Ranging?
ranging, and he'll go looking for a decent camp spot.
Oh my god, look what the chat dragged in.
God, do I want to?
Yummy.
Oh, coming in.
Oh, yes, you do.
Yay!
Coming in, buying the favor of the players. I see how it is. I like it.
And it's working.
So, throw me survival, Tooth, just to see what your spot looks like.
Looks shitty. Looks real shitty.
Looks real
I'm
shitty.
thinking what we do is we like sleep out in the open, and we make sure we sleep like at a low area, right? So if the water happens, it's all just gonna like come down to us. So we'll have lots of drinking water.
Yeah.
Right.
We
Yeah.
should also leave bright
Wow.
fires on often.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
part of it, Tooth, you think you're like pretty sure the weather that has been happening has made it almost impossible to find a good spot. Like the ground's been like muddy, it's been baked dry, it's been poured on, like snowed on, like it's just who the hell knows. There's nowhere good right now. So you kind of just like find a little, patch of grass off the side of this like back road, and we're like,
Yeah.
this is what we get tonight, guys. So with that, can I get a round of perception checks from everybody? All right. So anyone who rolled above a 15, you guys see just like off in the distance, maybe like 100 feet outside of like kind of the perimeter of your little camp.
How the fucking Caden see that far in the dark?
If you have dark vision, take this. If you don't have dark vision, take it with a grain of salt. You see what looks to be like 4 or 5, like look almost like teenage goblins, like poking like with sticks at some sort of animal. They have it like surrounded and they're just like poking at it. Seems alive. It's making sounds.
Cadence does see this.
How far away are they?
Like 100 feet from like the perimeter of your camp. Just like in the middle of the field.
You want me to go investigate?
I do. I hear something over there. I don't want anything to be hurt.
Sure.
I'll go stealth over.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me some stealth. Seeker,
That's not my
Seeker comes with you as well. Not cool with the
Oh.
premise of what's going on.
Cool. So yeah, we cast pass without trace so that we can definitely sneak up on who's ever being the sneakers.
Cadence is going to.
Cadence is going,
We'll
but can't
include
see.
Yeah.
We'll include Cadence.
Okay.
So Tooth has a 39.
Lucas, can you save some nat 20s for the rest of us, please?
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, I will do my best. And then Seeker has a 14.
Yeah. So
Cadence has a 33.
okay, so Tooth and Cadence, you guys like start like sneaking through the grass, and all of a sudden she's like, Cadence, like not expecting you to come with him. You think if you were trying to sneak up on anything. But as you get closer, Tooth, probably, 30, 40 feet away, you see what does look like maybe 5 or 6 like adolescent like goblins, like young adolescents that seem to be like poking at what looks to be like some type of like furred mammal. It's hard to see because they're all kind of around it in a circle, but some quadruped mammal, furred, kind of like yelping in the middle of these like 5 or 6 goblins.
Let's see here. I don't speak Goblin, but I speak Common. So,
Congratulations, guys. I think you got it.
in my, I guess, most intimidating
Okay.
voice.
Go ahead and roll intimidation.
I will use my inspiration.
Okay.
That's a 7.
7.
Because
There's
intimidation is
there's
a
no
charisma skill.
there's no response, intimidated or otherwise,
Okay,
and they just like continue.
I'll keep walking up.
You're like 20 feet away. They are
Keep walking
continue.
up.
They're continuing. You hear like
I don't have any weapons drawn, but I'll move my full 30 in a move, and I'll just kind of push like whatever the 2 closest chumps are like out of my way to see what they are beating on.
yeah. So like as you get closer, you're probably like 15 feet away, just like with your height versus like their height. You can see it looks like it's some type of like fox.
Idiots. I'll like get as big as I can and kind of yell to see if I can scare them off.
Are you like what are you yelling at them? Or are you just
Like, leave it alone.
As I sort of charge blusterly
Okay.
into their midst.
So like you're like 50 feet away, you let out this like kind of roar, like yell at them to leave it alone. And as you like run up, everything disappears. The goblins, the fox, standing in the middle of the field. make for me a perception check again.
Nice. Okay. Perception check. 21.
Gee, Seeker, we really could have used that giant ape thing. I don't know where you were hiding that.
I was just trying to keep the crystal nuts safe. If I'm something else, it's not here to get.
Well, that Minotaur thing was sure here to get.
Punch somebody. I can't see.
In where?
Sorry, I was typing more.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh. That's the answer to my question. And that's the guy from the bar, correct?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Seeker, do you see that in the grass? Looks like Alinor's face.
And I try to, like, get down to the, get closer.
Sorry, I mean in like the distance, like looking.
Oh!
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Like out of the grasses.
Yeah, so I'll point it out.
Does that look like Alinor to you?
Look at what, and as you look back, there's nothing there. The Poverty guy.
Yeah, with the bar with the endless food and booze.
All I see is grass.
I could have sworn I saw him.
You guys hallucinate.
Yeah, kids like
die?
all you see is black. Kids is like
Didn't he die?
he got resurrected while you guys were
Oh,
still
that's
in
right.
town.
Yeah. Like, way, way back in the day.
Yeah, like 3 months ago.
Like, yeah.
Oh, well,
yeah,
I mean,
Pip-
I
Pip
was
killed him.
I was a tree for 200 years, so I mean, it happened a long time ago.
A little will-o-wisp killed him.
That's right.
Fun
Because
fact:
somebody forgot to feed him.
Lillian killed him.
Yeah.
What a group you guys travel with. Yeah, but you look.
I'm gonna go
Tooth
see if I can check this out.
Okay. What? We shouldn't like split up. Like.
Oh well, you guys are fully free to come with me.
Okay.
I'm following the voices.
Does Seeker have any spell slots left to cast Dark Vision on Cadence?
Seeker can definitely cast Dark Vision on Cadence using a 3rd level spell.
Perfect. He'll do that.
We
Or
shouldn't
third
split
level
up, he says, as the three of you wander off from the rest of the party.
So are we all going?
Actually-
Is that the idea?
At some point, didn't Ari give us a spell slot?
A
The
few
flare.
actually.
Give it to Casey.
She
Just
already
rolled
gave it to
for
Casey.
Well,
But there's-
just rolled for it. It was a level 2.
There are
then can I
there
use
are
the
2
level-
though that you can grab.
Okay, I'll grab a level 2 and use that to cast Dark Vision.
No. Seeker said we shouldn't split up, but yes, is currently splitting up with just Tooth and Cadence. You guys are all still back at camp.
I mean, that's on theme. I mean,
Yep.
it's not like there's going to be any consequences.
Hey.
There will only be consequences.
All right,
Just
so
consequences, one would say.
Right now, Tooth's passion is sort of getting the better of him, and he's just sort of like, I got to go check this out.
yeah, so Cadence, fun fact, you can now see in the dark. And Tooth, so yeah, you go towards where you saw the face and kind of this like long, now wet like prairie grass. It's not like super tall, but it's probably, a couple feet. Roll me a survival check to see if you can like find any trace of anything.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage because Ranger.
Oh, well, I will take advantage. 16.
Yeah, there's not a sign of anything. You see no footprints in like the muddy ground. Nothing.
You have successfully failed. Um, this is like really weird. I could have sworn I saw him, and like since I came back from the tree, like I mean, I'm good at seeing things.
Could something be playing with our minds? Or your minds? I haven't seen anything weird yet.
I mean,
I
guess
didn't see anything either.
possible.
Just to be clear.
Tooth, it's all
Well,
you.
I mean,
I mean, the goblins
haven't
I
seen
saw.
anything. Yeah, I saw them too. Cadence, did you see him?
Nope.
Well, I mean, I also didn't see anything that can play with our minds.
I don't feel like my mind's being played with. Tooth, I gotta go to sleep to get rid of this fucking crystal.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Maybe in the morning, Eleanor will show up or something.
Eleanor, if you're out there, come to our camp.
So you call this out into the night. No response. After
And if you're not Eleanor, please stay away.
Yeah.
Would we hear that back at the camp?
yeah, for sure. Like he's yelling it out in an empty field. Like
Anyone who's not Eleanor, stay away.
At this point, yeah, like Freyr's interest is peaked, and just like he's standing up, looking in the direction, like, what the fuck is going on out there?
Yeah. So Seeker's like, okay, I'm gonna try and get some sleep and fix this. As another like sweltering heat wave rolls through the field that you're in. So yeah, Seeker's heading his way back to camp. You guys didn't go far, probably only like 250 feet from the perimeter.
Yeah.
Okay. Cadence, Tooth, you guys heading back as well?
Yeah, I'm heading back.
We lose you from video, Shanna?
Yeah, I think something's going funky over here.
Oh wait, that's weird. I see you on this one, but not on this one?
Yeah, thing is, all in video, all your pictures keep disappearing, so something's up.
Okay.
Our internet has been kind of choppy tonight.
Okay.
Oh, mine was doing that earlier, but I just switched it. I just switched browsers.
I'll try that.
Yeah, I was in Firefox. It threw
Okay.
in Chrome.
But you're still here, that's good. So Cadence and Seeker.
Stop throwing stuff at me.
Cadence and Tooth, you guys heading back?
Sorry.
Yeah.
She'll volunteer for a watch. Since
Okay.
she can see.
Yeah.
Tooth
Cool.
will also
Very cool.
volunteer.
All right. Seeker's like, thanks. I have to try and sleep. Apparently, I have to give a crystal to a god, right, Cadence? That's what I have to. Crystal to the god.
Call on Statera.
Call Statera. Right. Just
I'll
call up the god.
I'll stay up with Cadence. I'll watch with Cadence just in case we're dark. Just for 8 hours, though, right?
8 hours. Yep.
Okay. Well, I'll still, for safety reasons, I'll stay with Cadence.
Okay. All right. So, with that, Seeker just like turns in, trying to like immediately go to sleep. The cadence cam back on here.
I'm back.
Go. Back.
Welcome back.
The rest of you, are you doing anything before you turn in other than like setting your watches?
Thanwyn would probably watch, like, help do a little bit of the watch until, like, Seeker got settled and stuff, and then just trades for the rest of the night.
Okay.
But other than that, like, nothing crazy.
Okay. All right. So, we'll resolve the Seeker bit first, just because he's going to immediately fall asleep, and try and get in touch with Statera. So see Seeker like kind of like toss and turn a bit. Those of you who are still staying up and keeping watch. And then you see him kind of be still and start a few like light snores. And Seeker kind of opens his eyes and finds himself back in. Drag the thing to the right map here. Maybe. You know, you've had the campaign going too long when the maps that you haven't archived are now so many that you can't scroll to the right one. Seeker finds himself coming to in the workshop of Statera. Another said you were successful with the one named Astari. Seeker is like, again, just kind of like almost like hands shaking as he like removes this crystallized like essence from his pack. She said if it would help stop it and make her friends, Valvosi's sacrifice mean something, then she would do it. But like after she did, like we broke the weather. The seasons are, everything's messed up. You need to make the seasons work. I think all the things she did don't work anymore. And Statera just kind of like almost like flickers. Yeah, I've been listening to Mike play Seeker for 2 years. I got this, guys. Statera just kind of almost like fritzes and sparks in the middle. I will see to all of her responsibilities as they were once mine. Will you entrust the crystal to me? And you see Seeker kind of like offer it up, kind of like almost like genuflecting in like both hands as he like offers this up to this kind of floating sigil of Statera. And the crystal kind of like slowly lifts out of Seeker's hand, and you see it start to like rotate and spin like as if suspended in the air. And after a moment or two of it like spinning faster and faster, you actually see the crystal like crack and like explode out as like these millions and millions of little like dots of light start to like flood out of the crystal and like almost like rush into Statera's sigil, and almost as each individual like little dot of light merges with the sigil of Statera, you see the sigil almost like swell and become more intricate. You start seeing aspects of like Astari's sigil almost start to like intermix and get like overlaid on top of it, as the sigil kind of rotates and turns in space as it often does. Every so often now, as Seeker looks at it, he sees just like a glimpse of that like sigil of Astari kind of like intermixed with the symbol of Statera. The voice too now has changed. That like resonates with Seeker as the kind of conversation continues to unfold. It sounds much more like robust and like powerful, and with like now less kind of mechanical almost, and there's like a passion to it, almost like anger and sadness like mixed in. That is one fragment restored. There is much more to be done. What follows will certainly be more difficult. Astari was inclined to help for what she had lost. The others will not be as willing, and may now even fear you for what they think you have done. Tread carefully. I must, as you said, fix what happened during my absence. Rest assured, all will be maintained to order. Thank you. This is the first step of many towards preventing what is to come. You're welcome. Who do we talk to next? You are all gods. We're just like people. I was gonna report back to Osteron. It is a lot, I know, but you and your friends have shown remarkable promise. I am sure you will figure it out, as they say. Good luck. And Seeker starts to feel his presence here slipping away and returns back to his own sleeping body. And get to the watch portion now. So first watch is going to be Cadence and Freyr, I think.
Yep.
So either one of you can roll perception, or someone can roll with advantage because you both have dark vision.
Is your perception good for?
I have a +5.
Go for it. I'll give you advantage.
Yeah, Freyr, you are keeping an eye out, and even over the first few hours of your watch, the weather still seems to fluctuate a bit, but it's much more subdued now. You get a bit of rain, you get a cold wind, but there's no blizzard. You get a warm breeze now instead of this oppressive heat. So things you get the sense that maybe Seeker was successful, or at least something is changing. You don't hear or see anything else from the field. And no more goblin taunting sounds, no more fox yelps. Seems like a pretty quiet night in the middle of nowhere.
I'll a couple side eyes towards the tin can every now and then, just make sure that he's still just kind of stationary and not moving.
Yeah, Chrome I think is just in sentry rest mode, stationary, immobile, but head kind of continually on a swivel. It's very disconcerting. But your watch comes to an end. You're waking up Tooth, I think, and Thanwyn.
Yeah, Than
Hopefully, because
will
they're
probably be done
we're waking
trancing.
up.
Damon should be done trancing. Is it 4
Okay.
hours been passed?
Sorry,
You're on watch.
Alright.
Yeah, so Thanwyn and Tooth, same deal. One of you can roll with advantage, or it's supposed to be like late summer, like early fall, like
Okay.
probably
I,
like mid to late September, like southwestern Ontario weather.
I can hit a 32 perception. Do you want to give me advantage?
Absolutely.
Uh, 23.
23. Again, don't see any movement. Don't hear any sounds. Just as you're like getting ready to go and wake up the final person on watch, though, Tooth, you swear you hear from sourceless. You don't see anything. Well, I guess there might be hope for them yet. And you recognize
That's
the
Eleanor's
voice immediately as Eleanor's, but
Where did the voice come from?
like sourceless, just like there.
And did I hear it like inside my head, like when Thanwyn talks to me, or did I hear it with my ears?
Heard it with your ears.
Thanwyn, did you hear that?
Then roll me a perception check. Thanwyn heard it.
Yeah.
Doesn't that sound like Eleanor?
You're right. It kind of does. Where did that come from?
Eleanor? Where are you?
Freyer just had his watch, right?
Frey just had his watch.
Yeah, and it was like an hour ago or 2 hours ago, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe in the morning we could get Freyer to do that thing where he can talk to people far distances.
Yeah. That may be our best option here. Let's hope he has it ready.
Cool. Yeah, I got you, Chrome. So last watch, I think, is Chrome and probably Chrome and Pez.
Yep.
Seeker isn't taking a watch tonight.
Thanwyn can back them up too. If he's already tranced, then
Yep.
he should be good.
So again, neither one of you can see in the dark. So if Thanwyn's there, I'll let Thanwyn roll a perception check because you guys can't see for shit.
Got my radiant. Got my radiant sword, but
Yeah.
that doesn't help.
You can watch very closely in the 10 feet around you. Thanwyn, you looking out into the like darkness, less dark for you. It's very quiet. You can hear like the odd sound of like a bird flying overhead, just like waking up. But you guys are like in the middle of nowhere, and it seems very quiet and still. And your watch ends without any issue.
Okay, perfect.
So as you guys kind of come to and wake up for the morning, Seeker relays what happened in Satera's workshop. It's like I guess I did it. He's got the crystal. It's him now. He's her. There. One down.
job, Seeker.
He didn't tell us where to go next. He said we'd figure it out. Seeker doesn't know what that means.
Stumbled this far.
Yeah. I guess Fairhearth still. Right?
Yeah, let's just continue on our way. I mean,
Find
we are on a mission, I guess, or a...
Find out what Inar Darren is doing in Osteron. I can report to my house. You look perplexed, Tooth.
Yeah, it was sort of a weird thing on watch. I was gonna talk to Freyr and see if Freyr can get a message to Alinor. Because this time, not just me, but also Thanwyn heard him.
Yeah, it was really weird. Nothing.
You
like
you heard Alinor?
Yeah.
It was like he was calling out.
What do you say?
He just said, looks like we might make it after all.
Not ominous at all.
Facing bad
Yeah.
I was just thinking maybe you could send him a message. Maybe he's in trouble or something.
Yeah, I can definitely send him a short message. We can use, a set number of words. So, like, anything particular you want me to ask him? Just, hey, Alinor,
See if
how are you?
everything's okay. Yeah.
That's it. That's all. Okay. All right. Freyr,
Use your entire spell to just say, "Hey, Eleanor."
Yeah.
Guess you're just asking, how are you?
Make sure you ask him if he's pooping.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's room.
We got 25 words, so I mean, make the most of them. But I can check in on his bowel movements and see if he's getting enough fiber. So like Freyr will kind of like sit down and kind of just like a quick concentration and send a message to Alinor to say, "Hey Alinor, it's Freyr here with the party. Just checking in. How are things with you back in Pomerty?"
A second goes by. Well, I mean, things are fine. What? Why call me so early? It's sleeping time. I'm drinking.
Respect that. Freyr is not going to burn another fucking spell slot on that. And he'll just relay, Honor is fine. It's early. He's drinking. He didn't seem to be in any sort of, dire strait. He appeared to be perfectly fine on his tone and cadence of his voice.
That sounds like Alinor.
Okay. So you guys kind of break camp, get your stuff situated, get the horses lined up, ready to go back on the wagons. You guys just carrying on the road, right? You guys are one day in. You probably got 5 to go with a bit of the seasonal, unseasonal weather delay, plus the back roads. So, anyone doing anything of note on this travel day?
No.
The quiet travel day. Seeker feels like much more relieved not walking around with the essence of a god in his backpack. Ari, why you gotta be like that?
We just did. We said descending. That was a question.
Yeah. Okay. So, can I get perception checks from the gang?
Perception check.
That fucking tracks.
All right, Thanwyn, Freyr, and Tooth. About probably like two-ish in the afternoon. You've been traveling a good portion of the morning and kind of had some of your trail rations at lunch. Tooth, you see like off to the side of the road, what looks to be like a wounded like bird of prey. Just kind of like off the side of the road, maybe like 10 feet off the side of the road.
Okay, I'm gonna hop down from the wagon and go investigate.
Okay.
Just give me a sec.
Yeah, so you like hop off the wagon. It's only like I said,
Yeah.
10 feet off the path that you guys are on. Looks like it's some type of like decent sized hawk that looks to have been injured. Looks like it's got a broken wing.
I'll cast.
Ned!
I'll cast speak with speak with animals.
Okay.
What gave you this hurt?
Wind, snow, wind and snow. Not right season. Not time for
Yeah.
wind and snow.
No,
Was
it's
surprised.
not. Yeah, it's bad here.
Wing
Do
hurt,
you
no fly.
see any people like us at all?
No people.
No people.
People mean
No enemies. Yes. No enemies, just wind.
just wind.
Bum, bum, bum. I will, as a bonus action,
I will fix your wing, and then you can fly. But be careful. I think there will be more wind.
and let me just see. Oh, actually, no, I still can. Good, awesome. Speak with animals is not concentration, but as a bonus action, I'll cast Healing Spirit.
Okay.
And I'll make the spirit look like a like another kind of hawk, the same sort of like bird of prey it is.
Yep.
And it'll kind of land. It's ghostly. It will kind of nuzzle the one that's hurt and give it. Uh, 8 hit points.
Okay. So as your like healing spirit takes this like avian form and like starts imbuing this like healing energy into the injured hawk, they both just kind of like the hawk just kind of like fades away. Nothing on the ground. Your healing spirit's just kind of like
WTF?
roll me a perception check, Tooth.
Tooth? Sure. This is like super crazy, man. Perception. 24.
You see again, just kind of like this time, just like poking little like head, kind of like Wilson from Home Improvement style, like over the ridge line, just kind of through like one of these natural grades. Swear it looks like the top of Alinor's head.
Seeker, come here a sec.
Coming. What was that? What happened?
You see that over the ridge and just no, that's a tree. Oh yeah, right over there. Are you sure that's not Alanor?
Yeah, there's nothing there now.
This is weird. Because I saw. Did you see the wounded hawk? Because I saw a wounded hawk.
Yeah,
And I
saw that.
And I was talking with it, and then it just like disappeared.
Did you kill it?
No, I healed it.
Usually things
I
are
will
still here
switch-
after you heal them, buddy.
Oh, thank you for that. That was very wise. Druid training well spent. In Sylvan, I'm gonna yell out, are you guys fucking around?
No response.
No response. Oh my god, Trevor.
Hey, Tooth, you okay?
I mean, I like to think so. But I'm seeing Alador everywhere, and I'm the only one who can see him. Thanman heard him, so I'm not like totally nuts.
I don't know what you talk. No, I'm just kidding. I did hear it.
But I'm starting to feel kind of weird. I healed a hawk and it disappeared. That was an unintentional rhyme.
I thought you were gonna go on a roll. I was getting excited.
What time of day is it?
It's
Are
like
you
2
sure we got
PM.
rid of all of those narcotics?
Freyr.
Totally did. Don't look in my backpack. Shut up.
What's Freyr doing?
Freyr, like out of an abundance of caution, will just kind of cadence and death ward on her.
Oh, that's so good. I love it.
Much
Who's
appreciated.
rambling about stuff that nobody's seeing that's not really there, and he's just like, I'm gonna
Casually
Yeah.
death word cadence, just cuz.
Death word.
Okay. So, all right. So, we back on the path.
I mean, I guess so.
Yeah, on the wagons through the rest of the day, hopefully uneventfully.
So, Seeker's like, sorry, buddy. I don't want to tell you. And he just hops back up on the wagon with Chrome. You guys keep rolling on.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah. Tooth will keep rolling on, but he's pretty sort of cagey right now. He's just like,
So, yeah, you guys travel the rest of the day. Make a good travel day of it. The weather has normalized. It's back to kind of like seasonal weather for, almost the beginning of fall. Someone make me a survival check to see where you guys are setting up camp tonight.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Ah,
I mean, it's better than what you had last night because the ground has mostly dried out today. It's not ideal, but you find a bit of a kind of grassy kind of hillock to set your camp against.
Sweet.
And just for the sake of expediency, anyone want to do anything in terms of like the night watches or anything?
no, I'll take a Tooth will always volunteer for a watch.
Okay. So just for the sake
I'll
of
take a watch.
expediency, Tooth, roll me your watch perception check. Okay.
16.
Pretty quiet. Weather's nice. Stars are out. Clear sky. Great night to be outside. Freyr, it's weird, Tooth losing his mind and all, but like, crazier shit has happened. So, one
Metal
more.
hand.
Yeah, one more person take a watch. Ideally, someone with dark vision.
Thaman will go.
Yep, Thamon's got it.
Last watch is probably always going to be Thanwin.
Yeah, 25. Yeah, Thaman. Keeping an eye out for like you don't hear any Alanor voices, you don't see anything, you don't hear anything. Pretty quiet night. Rest of the party wakes up. Same deal. Get the horses ready. Start rolling out. Can I get daily perception checks? Thanwyn, Freyr, Tooth, Seeker. You guys see looks to be fire burning in this like small grove of trees off probably maybe 300 feet off the path.
We all see that, right?
I see the fire. It's not too far from here.
How far?
Like 300 feet off the path in like a small, looks like a small grove of trees.
Well, I'm gonna go investigate. I mean, it would suck if we just thought it was another hallucination and some druid grove burnt down.
I can go with you, Tooth, and back you up if we want to keep things sneaky.
Sure.
Freyer's coming with this time, so you might as well remove that. You might as well remove that sneak factor here.
Yeah.
So I think what'll happen is like, Tooth will cast Pass Without Trace.
Yeah.
On Thanwyn himself and Freyr.
Yeah.
But then he's gonna like hoof it.
Yeah.
So he can stay ahead of Freyr, like substantially ahead of Freyr.
And will keep with Tooth as well.
Yeah. Fun fact, Freyr, after about a minute, you are out of range of Pass Without Trace and go back to your clanky self. But you guys make your way to the grove, and you see like it is up in flames. Looks like some like old trees. You see a few like small woodland creatures like dashing out of this little grove, like squirrels, chipmunks, a few birds flying out.
Far are we from like the flames at this point?
I mean, you're probably maybe like 50 feet away. Tooth and Thanwyn, you guys would be a bit closer. I'll say you can be like 20 feet away.
We'll move closer. Freyr will get like right like within 30 feet of the flames, and he's gonna start casting Detect Magic.
Okay.
Tooth,
No ping except for that of you and your friends.
Tooth is going to try to ascertain like how if left unchecked, how far the fire will go.
Roll me nature check.
Indeed. Come on, mouse.
Also, Pez, if you haven't fixed it already, the temporary hit points and max HP bump would have disappeared.
Right, taking that down again. Thank you.
15 for nature.
Okay. Left unchecked, you think this could get pretty bad, especially since the ground has like dried up now rather suddenly after all the crazy weather. You know,
Okay.
it's late in the
So my
summer,
question-
early fall. This would spread far across the grassland.
My question for you would be, how do druids typically feel about this thing? Because fire is typically like a necessary thing for forestry growth, all that kind of stuff. Like, is this something that they would actively combat, or would they just leave it alone?
They would. Yes, Aaron. Yes. You would know from like your time in Poverty that while yes, they view fires as like necessary, they definitely take measures to make sure fires aren't like left unchecked.
Okay. I don't suppose anyone's got a couple thousand buckets of water.
Fresh out of great water right now. Freyr's not done. Like Freyr's gonna like again like try to get close to the fire, and like he's gonna like hold his hand out as close to the flames as like till it gets uncomfortable for him to hold his
It is
hand out.
uncomfortable.
Okay, so this might actually be a real fire.
Yeah, it bordering on burning. You can try again if you want to roll them fire damage dice.
No, Freyr's gonna back up at this point and be like, guys, I think that's real.
Yep. Oh god, we
Tooth will shout
lost Tooth
to the
from
rest of
video,
the-
too.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Tooth is gonna shout to the rest of the group, like, does anyone have like any way of getting rid of a fire or fighting a fire?
So you guys hear Tooth like shout back, guys, how do we deal with a fire?
In water, bro.
Does Seeker have tidal wave? Is that a thing Seeker can get?
Oh, I do have create food and water. What is that? Does that get?
Is there a river around here? Anybody see water?
No river close to her.
Can create 30 gallons of water on the ground. This look like 30 gallons might be able to take care of it.
I mean, it would.
You could probably get a perimeter of like wetting the ground if they're not directly near trees to kind of stop it from spreading further.
And Seeker will try gust of wind so that it blows it like toward away from where the forest is, so maybe
Okay.
back towards the road or something like
Yeah,
that.
or back towards burnt stuff so it won't spread.
Yeah.
Danwin will cry out in pain, and hopefully his tears will
Okay.
add to the
Gotcha.
added water.
Okay, so between create water, you dumping 30 gallons, and you can do that several times because I think it's first level.
I know it's 3rd level.
Oh, okay. Well, you can do that a few times.
Create water is
Yeah.
1st level, but I have that one.
Okay, got you. So between that, gust of wind, if anyone else is helping like with manual adjustments for the flames, I'd say you guys can deal with this fire. It'll probably take you, several hours if you're trying to put this out.
Would it be faster for Seeker to cast Erupting Earth like underneath like a tree to like fell it than Gust of Wind?
Probably.
Okay.
How
could
would
do that a
felling it
few
stop the
times.
fire?
Like
What?
he could do that, and then the other thing too is like he could also become Seeker Ape and like dig trenches or dig fire breaks or
Okay.
bring trees down and
So if
so
you
whatever.
yeah,
So 2nd level would be Gust of Wind, 3rd level would be Erupting Earth, 4th level would be Polymorph. So whatever one you think is going to give us the best bang for the buck, I think Seeker the Druid might be that guy.
okay. So I'll say
He might be able to Elephant.
no. I think the CR is too high for him. He's not Moon.
Nah, that would have been
Um,
epic.
I'll say that if you want to burn a 4 and a 2, you can.
Would Elephant be better? Because he can also do Elephant.
There's no water around to be meaningfully good,
Okay.
and the apes. I think that ape's a
Perfect.
beast. That's not an ape. That's a
You hear that, Casey? Your water's meaningless.
I was just about to say, what
Yeah.
about the water? The water that.
Yeah,
Well,
that ape has like a 26 strength.
Yeah.
He's
Th-
gross.
Freyr put the 30 gallons and wetted some of the driest stuff, which helped.
Oh, okay.
So it takes you guys probably maybe 3 hours, with the Seeker doing an hour of ape work, Freyr dumping water on things, helping move Earth around. You guys get this fire out. Can everyone roll me a perception check?
Let's see here.
I'm just gonna stop trying to look.
Yeah.
I
If
rolled,
I get above 10
a nat
perception-
1. I rolled a nat 1, a 2, and a nat 1.
I mean,
Oh.
you're
I'm
on
not
brand.
interested in looking anymore.
Yeah.
If I get above 10 on perception, I'm happy.
Okay. All right.
He's
So
got a 20.
Tooth and Freyr, you both hear. Well, I guess they'll put in the time too.
Okay. You can't tell me that I was the only person that heard that time.
No,
what?
I didn't hear it. What?
I didn't hear anything, Tooth.
I heard it. Didn't
See?
Okay.
we didn't see him. We just fit.
You
just
guys
heard
thought
it.
I was squirrel shit, but
Like-
Freya heard it too.
Disembodied voice. Sounds exactly like Eleanor said. I guess they'll put in the time too.
Oh, wait a minute. This has got to be some kind of test, right? Like, there was a wounded fox getting its ass kicked by goblins, and we stopped that. Then there was that hawk that was hurt. We healed it. Now there's a fire that we fixed. We did that. And every single time after we do something good, Eleanor either talks to us or I can see him. This has got to be some crazy.
Test for
I wonder if a roommate's behind this.
So your
Tooth is gonna
delusional
try-
mind is testing your morality.
What if?
Whoa. No one
Eleanor
said
is a roommate?
delusional. Okay, whatever that is. Okay.
What if
Uh,
Eleanor is a roommate?
I'm not crazy, but I am a
Oh.
carrier.
I'm gonna try to reach out to a roommate and
'Kay.
see if like
So, first of all, Tooth and Freyr, roll me religion checks.
oh boy,
crap.
can I take an advantage if there is one? I think there's at least one left.
There's 2 left.
I will take one of those,
Better take it.
and that's a 13, not a 15.
13.
That's a 13.
Okay. 13. You would recall, especially from your time spent learning things, that Arunme is affiliated with a few kind of core things. Life and rebirth, nature, growth, and the harvest are like kind of the key things that Arunme is often affiliated with. But you're gonna try and reach out to Arunme.
Yeah.
Just like send in your usual prayer.
Yeah, well, I used to reach out to him like back in the day for guidance, but I don't have that anymore. So I'm just gonna try to, grab my my tooth necklace
Mhm.
and go through the same kind of things.
Her roommate's like, "What do you want? It's drinking time."
You reach out. You feel that similar connection, though maybe a bit more distant than it has been in the past, especially because your recent struggle with the whole concept that a rune maybe isn't a rune, and
Yeah.
but still you feel a connection.
Arun May, it's me, Tooth. Are you testing us or testing me? Lots of crazy things have been happening recently, and they all have to do with animals and nature, putting out fires. Are you testing our worth?
Roll for me just a straight wisdom check.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's hard to divine anything about the divine.
Yep. Okay, I was just asking.
But-
no worries.
Fire's out. It's, getting later in the afternoon now with the time spent putting out the fire. You guys probably have maybe another hour or two of daylight left.
We should probably get going.
Let's finish off the day again and set up camp somewhere.
So, someone roll survival to find the campsite.
I'll do that.
I
Too late.
Freyr beat you to it. It also is, decent. It's not great. It's at least dry. You kind of start setting up camp. Figure out who's going to go on watch. And as you guys are kind of like sitting down to eat your meal, can someone roll for me, or can you all roll for me a perception check again?
No.
See it.
So, oh yeah.
Come on, Chrome. Ah,
Oh
there
boy!
you go.
No.
Told no.
Seeker replaced you.
From when I see something nobody else sees for once. Or
Yeah.
Tooth sees.
So Pez, Tooth, and Chrome. You guys all see as you guys are just like settling in, just as the sun's kind of like setting and you're finishing up your meal. Figure, kind of strolling towards your camp, like through the middle of a field.
look alive.
Tooth, it looks an
Can I do
awful
it?
lot like Eleanor.
Can I do an intelligence save to discipline?
Finally. It's about time you got here. Never knew you to fuck around so much.
I've always been here. I was here a lot longer than you.
Then who's tending the bar back in Poverty?
Yeah, that's also me. Well, less me, but I mean, kinda me.
Yeah, that makes my brain hurt. You guys can all see him, right?
Can we?
I mean,
Yeah.
their eyes work, right? They're not blind.
Well, this whole time, only I've been able to see you or hear you or whatever, and everyone thinks I'm crazy.
Well, guess you were better at listening and looking.
Yeah, with that, like, Tooth, like, looks at the rest of the party and gives them, like, a...
Heard him too one time.
Yeah,
I heard
one
him on the
time.
watch too. I heard him twice on the watch. Heard him on the one of the watches.
I was gonna continue to gaslight Tooth into thinking he's actually not there.
Well, you called. What can I do for you?
I called.
Yeah. You get hit
Okay,
on the
okay,
head, boy?
I knew it.
Okay, just a second here. Just a second here. So you're telling me that you're Alinor and not Alinor and kind of Alinor, but also a Runmei
Well, one of those is a bit more important, I'd say.
who's also apparently Statera.
What? Now that's the thing that I'd like to get to the bottom of. You see,
Yeah, me too, because I've always prayed to you. I don't even know who the Statera asshole was.
that makes two of us. But
But were you testing us this whole time?
well, they weren't much of a test, but you passed.
You see, I told you guys it was a test.
Well, had to make sure you've been a bit what's the word? Wayward lately.
Yeah, things have been kind of crazy.
Gonna be honest, personally think this whole Statera thing's a big crock of shit. And I've seen some crocks of
You
shit.
too. That's what I think.
Secret, like, it's like, I was like just there. Like, he's real. And Astari is also him. No, they're the same. Are you another god? He's not much for the talking good, is he?
No, he likes spores and decay and stuff, but he's got a good heart.
Yeah, some of the best ones do. But listen, yes, I am a rune, and yeah, you see me as Alinor. Well, I like to keep an eye on things sometimes, and I mean, Alinor's got a pretty sweet gig, right?
He certainly does. All the food and drink you can eat and drink.
Yeah, I guess to sit in that nice place, and I mean, after he died, nice to, be able to kind of keep on keeping on. You guys kind of had a hand in that, to be honest.
Oh, Alinor didn't really come back to life. You just kind of took his place.
Yeah. He didn't really want to come back.
Wow.
I mean, not that they didn't try. They tried real good. But, spirit not willing and all that.
Are you anybody else we bumped into?
Nope, just the two. Which is really just me, but I figured maybe chatting like this would be a little bit less off-putting.
Well, if this is what it feels like to be off-putting, I hate to see the other way. On-putting.
Well, some of my
Sounds delicious.
family, I guess you call them, are a little more ostentatious for my lickings. What with their fancy realms and their, thrones and stuff. Hell, I just need a bar and a stool.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Amen to that.
Or a cave.
Yeah, cave good too.
Good, nice creek running just outside it.
Well, listen. As much as I'd love to just chat with you, mostly fine folk, all day. What's the deal with this Satera thing? Seems like a couple days ago, one of y'all went chatted with Astari, and then there was no more Astari. That's got some people mighty concerned.
I think Tooth kind of subconsciously takes a step closer to Arunme. Sort of between, like, you know what I mean? Almost like subconsciously putting himself in Arunme's camp.
Mm-hmm. Rumi just kind of is like looking around at like the bunch of you. Seeker finally is like, he was you. You all were part of him before. He got broken when he stopped bad things from happening. Saved the world, but got shattered. Parts of him made all of you. Starry said she'd go back, do anything to stop Lomasar. See, like, the Alinor figure Son, don't get me wrong. Lomasar is a colossal bitch. But, I mean, she hasn't entered the world yet, and she's had plenty of time. And sure, she causes all manner of hell, but... And don't take this the wrong way. You guys, come and go. Sometimes you're, dead, sometimes you're not. Just kinda is the way of things. You get that? You're, one of them death druid. You know, death and decay, part of nature and all that. I respect that. Seeker's like, you see him like kind of like take a like big breath, like, you know, starting to kind of like get a bit more like, like emphatic with like his like speech and his like body language. She's not just gonna kill some mortals. Gonna end everything. I saw it. Won't be any nature left.
Not just Terry either. Balthazar is also has a hand in this.
Malthazar. That, well, shit. He's been, we'll say, otherwise, deposed for longer than I can remember.
Started his ascent.
Yeah, there's an elf named Eno Darren. And he's been sort of bouncing around with time, trying to do things and correct things and fix things for his own purposes. Like, he was doing all the wrong things, but for the right reasons. But while he was doing them, he was fucking everything else up. And I think Malthazar has been able to get some power because of that.
Wait, so you're saying that some mortal elf looking thing is messing with time?
Yeah.
We don't even mess with time.
Well, the guy is pretty highfalutin and ego crazy. That's for sure.
You all believe this time nonsense?
Yeah, we've experienced this time nonsense firsthand. Like a lot.
Considering Chrome is not from this time, he would say so.
We've all
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, you do look a little funny. Again, don't take this the wrong way. We don't often pay much attention to the specifics of morals, but now that you mention it, you do look a bit off.
Chrome resides from Tara, what year?
Ask
You
the
came
timekeeper.
Where are my notes?
Say the future.
Hey, Lillian and Scaly Dog, you want to help out here?
Lillian walks up. First, Scaly Dog kind of like lumbers out of one of the wagons. He's just been kind of like dozing.
You're from 1500 PC.
Chrome, it resides from 1500 PC.
But PC
Yeah, what's
has-
the PC? What's the PC stand for?
Post Calamity.
Calamity.
Yeah.
You got
So add 15, so 1515 years in the future.
Well. Okay, that's a little bit odd. Not gonna lie. And what about you, little girl? He looks at Lillian. She like kind of like strolls right up to him, like closer than you are, Tooth. she's like, and Alanor is like tall. He's probably like 6'6", like back from his adventuring days. Lillian's like, I'm the daughter of that elf-looking thing, and he will stop at nothing to get back what he lost, even if that means losing everything else. Well, that sounds, I mean, I guess it depends on what he had. 'Cause, I mean, you can't really lose something you don't have. But I hear you. And what about you, you, bear-looking thing? I know all about nature, and, I don't know about you. I got created by that, elf-looking thing. Is that what we're gonna call him now? He, like, looks back and, like, looks at the rest of you. Does no one know how to say his name?
Darren.
Okay, well, you're still smart, Tooth.
Honestly, elf-looking thing is easier to remember than Darren.
I was created by him to fix one of his mistakes. This group erased that mistake from ever happening.
Just like leans over to. It's called fixing.
Fixed that mistake. But you're right, I am not natural.
He's a good boy.
Listen.
Are you able to sense the presence of other gods?
I mean, yeah, we tend to stay out of each other's way. Not a tight-knit bunch.
Well, when Astari gave herself to Statera, surely you must have felt something, a disturbance.
Yeah.
When she disappeared from the world and then rejoined him.
Well, the first part of that, for sure. The story was, doing her thing, and then she wasn't. This whole, back thing, I don't know where she is, but I haven't felt her. Now,
Well,
I'll give you that whatever shit she was pulling with the weather seems to have settled down. But I don't know where she is. And right now you guys have sold me one hell of a tall tale. And unless you guys can find some burden of proof, back this madness up. I'm just
How
gonna
far back
leave.
can you remember?
Sorry, what was that, Casey?
Freyr just kind of cocks his head and just asks, "How far back can you remember?"
Well, I mean, to the beginning. There was nothing, and then there was us.
You don't know how you came to be.
No, we just were. All 6 of us.
So, bend, your belief a bit. Could it have not been that you were created a bigger entity in order for the 6 of you to exist?
Well, I mean, that's a interesting story, but I haven't If,
Somebody had to create you.
why?
I haven't thought that one through.
Checkmate. Shit.
Astari was able to see into our minds to assess the truth of our convictions. Are you able to do the same?
Yeah, I can see into your minds, but don't get me wrong. I believe that you believe you're telling the truth. But that doesn't mean it is the truth. You know what I'm saying? Listen. I'm gonna need something a little bit more than you guys telling me that this is the way of things to even consider going along with this. So here's the deal. You find some proof, somehow, of what you saying is the way of things. And you do that, and I'll make sure that, on top of considering your, crazy proposal, that, I don't mention to the other gods that you may or may not be responsible for killing Astari. However, you did it. Because, trust me, the conversations you have with the rest of them won't be this pleasant.
We only encounter Statera in our dreams, but we can do so collectively. Are you able to join us in our dreams when we next visit Statera?
Well, I guess that kind of depends on, Tooth, to be honest.
Depends on me for what? Do you need me to be a tree again? Because, I mean, I didn't like it, but I could be a tree again.
Nah. Though, you did make a mighty fine tree. If you are talking to this Statera fella, and you do decide to that you think it's worthwhile for me to come along, you reach out when you think that's going to happen to me, and
Yeah,
I'll take
yeah, I can do that.
I'll take like a back seat to whatever you're seeing.
Sure. Like when I can see through the eyes of like animals and stuff.
Yeah, like that. But until then, I'll delay my report back to the others. Time's something we got an abundance of, so but maybe don't waste too much.
Oh, we're pretty goal oriented and focused. We don't go off the path at all. We see something and we like all of our efforts to get that thing.
Some would say we explode right towards our goals.
You remember, Tooth, that I'm a god and kind of can be everywhere.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I may have. Yeah, I may have.
It's all right. I understand.
Yeah.
It's called follow through. You may want to check into some of that. Quite a few half-eaten
Yeah.
sandwiches, if you will.
Talea said I wasn't really good at that.
Yeah, I gotta say she was a lot nicer when she was on the tree. I enjoyed her company.
Yeah, that's true.
But I've got a lot of drinking to do and a lot of people to see.
Okay, now you're just rubbing it in.
Well, if you become a god, you be sure to look me up and we'll share around. Till then,
That's possible? I could do that?
no.
Because that sounds way cooler than being a tree.
No. But
Huh.
I'll, like I said, I'll get you guys some time, but don't waste it.
Hey, don't we have a bounty to collect in some city or?
Quiet! Shut up! Shush! Shush!
Shut up, Crow.
And with that, the Eleanor figure just kind of like turns, and as he walks away, you kind of see the like image that is Eleanor like shrink down to a more like halfling height, pretty like stout with like this like blonde flowing curly hair. And it much more matches the kind of like storybook depiction of a Runmei as you see this figure walk away, Tooth.
That was amazing. Like, holy shit, a Runmei, like, at our camp.
Yeah. Except he doesn't seem as willing to cooperate.
So, on that particular topic, there is something that you guys are now going to be tracking collectively as a group. It's not each one of you have to track it individually. You can pick who is going to track it. I have a sneaking suspicion I know who
Shannon.
assigned.
I vote Shannon.
Yeah, Seeker also votes Shannon.
Voluntold. Okay, got it.
You guys are tracking something now called Burdens of Proof. You guys had kind of opined previously when Statera first came up with this, like, how the hell are we going to convince these gods to give up their stuff to go back to Statera? Each god has a threshold for burdens of proof that's required to get them over to make that decision. When you guys obtain something, I'll make sure that you guys know it is a burden of proof, and you guys can kind of frame it up however you like in your conversations thereafter, but I'll make sure that you guys know. I'm not telling you which gods have which thresholds, but this way you guys will kind of know how many you have.
Currently possess any burdens of proof.
You currently possess 0 burdens of proof.
Right.
Yeah.
2 anomalies.
Hey, you know what I want to do when we're trying to stop the end of the world? Side quests.
I love side quests.
I mean, this
if
is
you-
arguably the main quest.
If you see the way I play Fallout 4, I can't argue.
So, just as you guys are having this conversation, there is, you guys all kind of like turn your head at this like low, loud, like growling sound, and you see Scaly Dog like with his like back up and arched, like looking around, like growling. And you see this flash, like right in the middle of camp, this like almost like black lightning. And as you kind of like blink for a second, you see this beautiful female figure, long black hair, that runs almost all the way to her feet, wearing this like extremely ornate like black leather armor. And can I have everyone make a religion check?
Nope.
Bless myself.
Wow.
Seeker comes through. Yay.
He's been killing it tonight.
There's way too many red numbers in those rolls. Are you gonna whisper to yourself who it is, Terror?
Nope. So, Cadence, Pez, no idea. Thanwyn, you know who it is. Chrome, no idea. Tooth, no idea. Frere, no idea. Seeker. Seeker, like, leaps back. It's like, and just kind of, like, gasps, Lomasar.
You're fucking shitting me. Seriously?
Wait, is she one of the three?
Can you?
Yeah.
Can you roll? For
There's
me?
no reason for me to not try and swing on her right now.
Can you roll for me a perception check? Everyone.
Everyone. Okay.
Everyone. Okay.
Pez, just sit down.
Mhm.
Take a nap.
Okay. Thanwyn, Cadence,
I'm using-
Frere.
I'm
Tooth.
drawing all the ones
Yeah.
from you guys.
I like it. Thanwyn, Frere, Cadence, Tooth, Seeker. Looks like an image. It's not like corporeal.
Chrome is still gonna try and hit it.
Okay, you swing your sword. You smash into the ground. You hear this like almost like, silvery laugh come out of the space where this image is. Figured I would check in on you all, seeing as you're in the habit of disappearing gods now. But what I see before me isn't a threat at all. I see. She looks at you, Pez. She's like, I see a sword.
Woo!
She's like, I see a soldier who couldn't protect his men.
That hurts.
She, like, turns slightly to look at you, Cadence. She's like, I see a scared little girl drowning her fears at the bottom of a bottle.
Ari's gonna fight you.
She looks at you, Chrome, and she's like, a weapon, meaningless, without a soul. She looks at you, Frere. She's like, a priest of Bodrin, whose faith was so weak he was drawn in by the empty promises of one of my puppets. She looks to you, Tooth, and she's like, and you, the half-breed that lived twice as many times as he should have.
Oh yeah? How's your pet dragon?
It's kind of like cocks her head to the side. Like, roll me insight, Tooth.
Oh, that'll come out as Seeker. Ha!
Uh,
Got her.
Yeah, like, her face looks confused. Whether it's an act or not, you're not sure. And then she looks at Seeker. She's like, and you. The righteous warrior whose only true strength is his odor. And then she, like, turns her eye to Thanwyn. She's like,
You kind of cut out at the end there.
Yeah, what was your last barb to Seeker?
oh, the righteous warrior whose only strength is his odor.
Ooh, that's a good. That
was
one's good.
that
That's a good
one
one.
was pretty good. Yeah,
And then-
gotta give you full marks.
She turns to Thanwyn. She's like, and you. Well, I have no idea how you dealt with Astari. But consider this a thank you. One less piece on the board. Stay away and stay out of my plans, and you can die with everyone else quickly. Keep interfering, and I will make sure that everything you love is ripped from you, and you can watch them all die before you go in turn. And there's another, like, black flash, and she's gone.
Feel like both those options were the same.
Yeah. And if we're so garbage, how come she felt the need to intimidate us and threaten? And she had no idea about Cezeo.
Ariel, you're an agent of Lomasar? I'll fight you.
All right. Well,
Lomasar has never met Cezeo now, so
I mean, from a technical perspective, Cezeo has never existed.
Yeah, but Tooth isn't like savvy enough
Yeah.
to like
Tooth
keep,
doesn't know
like
that.
all the Lucas can barely keep all the stuff figured out.
So, that's where we'll end it. We got a few minutes left, so we won't do a full debrief session like we get with Vision sometimes, but just like
Late enough in the day that we could like set up camp now at this after
you
all
guys were
these-
at camp. This was camp.
Yeah,
right,
we were at camp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You haven't slept
I-
yet, but
I
this
said,
was
like-
at camp.
Yeah, I got all fanboy because Arun May came to our camp.
Yeah. So, just gonna do a quick roundtable just to get people's like take, because there was a lot of things happened in this session. So, Chrome, top thought running through your head right now.
I'm gonna murder that bitch so hard.
Okay. A bold statement. Okay. Freyr.
Yeah, like Freyr's just like, fuck, we have a mountain to climb. Like, holy shit.
Okay.
So still angry.
Okay. Tooth.
Yeah, Tooth is like all over the map. It's funny because out of game, I was thinking about dipping into Rogue, right? So I could add some assassin levels, right? Just to make him a better archer. But because of this turn of events, and he's actually like Arun May's talk to him, I think Tooth would be sort of more pushed to like actually keep at the ranger thing completely and sort of maybe get a little theological.
Mhm.
So I'm going to take a look at and incorporate that. But
Tooth is really torn because, he's still having a hard time accepting that a rune isn't a rune, and he's like a sliver of Statera, and part of him is like, we only have Statera's like word for it.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? But he sees that like Seeker sort of buys in wholeheartedly, so he doesn't know consciously what to do, and he's kind of hoping like he'd like to go to sleep and have this all resolve itself, so he doesn't have to like, pick or
I get that.
go up against his friends.
Yeah. Cool.
So yeah, fuck you, Trevor.
Yep.
Basically,
perfect.
that's
Love
what it
that.
feels.
All right. Shannon / Cadence. Can't remember whether they did names or characters on the first 4. So
Cadence is absolutely terrified. She feels very much out of her depth. There's gods talking to us. Like, what the hell is going on? Who are we supposed to believe? What are we supposed to do? She
So
feels
that
just like a
wasn't
small fry in a big ocean.
wasn't a dig by Lomasar. That was just that straight up the truth.
Yeah.
Ouch.
yeah.
Ouch.
All right. Pez.
Paz feels that we as a group need to work on our snappy comebacks and smack talk for the next time we run into Lomasar.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
Because you
honest.
just
You know how
handed
hard,
us our asses on a plate. But
do you know how hard it is for me to keep my smack talk down?
we have come so far as a group. I mean, we've got these 2 anomalies, and we've got the chalice, and it seems like we still don't have any weapons to assist us in this ultimate quest.
I don't know.
So,
I had a pretty good Warhammer at one point.
Oof. And
That's
Thanos.
not
I
bad.
distinctly
Offhanded
remember her
remark.
saying.
that was an offhanded remark.
I distinctly remember her saying that you bought into empty promises. So I don't want to hear shit about your Warhammer.
Warhammer.
Okay. And last but not least, Thanwyn.
Yeah, Thanwyn's very much feeling like Cadence, a lot over his head. Like, normally he's not very in tune too much on the religious side of things. So all of these gods and everything, it's a lot for him to kind of digest and think about. But he is very much on the side of like, he knows that he's experienced the time travel and that's real. So. And obviously meeting with Statera, I think he definitely is like, probably like 60-40 on the side that like Statera is like a real thing and, is comprising actually all the other elements. And is slightly perplexed, by that last interaction with Lomazar. I think that has Thanwyn just kind of, a little distraught as well.
Cool. Well, guys, that was super fun for me. I'm glad you guys didn't die in the canyon, because then you would have missed out on all the fun. So thanks for that.
Yeah, Seeker Ape came in clutch.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was sick.
I messaged Mike and let him know that he got the killing blow as an ape. So, I mean, that's good. The other piece, next D&D we have is Wednesday night for Finders Keepers. So tune in to that, because let me just say it will be interesting. And then we also have a one-shot happening on Thursday. Meant to be Mike running it. We're not sure if he's going to be back in the saddle on Thursday. If not, I am trying to line up someone else to run it. Worst case, I will run it myself, and I'll have to bow out with the character I'm going to play. But we will make that happen, because there could be a special guest on Thursday as well. So hope you guys can tune in for those, and we are going to send a little raider over to D&D Games again. And Tutu dies first. Sorry.
Oh, too late.
Too late.
Yeah. Sorry, we rated out. You
Yeah,
didn't catch that last
yeah.
part.
All right. Well, everyone, thank you so much for tuning in and watching. Thank you for the subs this evening, and we will see you all on Wednesday. Have a good night, guys.
Thanks,
Good
all.
session.
Fun.
Thanks,
Take care.
thanks everyone.
Raiders, hi! Raid, hello, welcome. Welcome to Screen Peek. Wow, hi Raiders! How was your day? How was your stream? Were you doing the dice rolls? Thank you, Divergent Dice. Thank you. Thank you so much. Good, quite spicy. Oh, do tell. We'll take a little raid break. I'm talking today about some DM tips. Today's pretty much sit and chat.